Live in person, 9-daughter on a CDC stage. That's history you're watching there, folks.
Welcome to the Winmau Blade 6 Championship, event number 12 on the 2023 Championship Dart Circuit, live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to weekend number 4 of the 2023 Championship Dart Circuit, live from Indianapolis, Indiana at the American Legion Post 331 as we conclude the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals. This is event number 12, the Winmau Blade 6 Championship. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, and I'd like to welcome into the booth my good friend and colleague, Mr. Gordon Dixon.
Hey, how's it going, Sean? Excited to be here. Always love covering the CDC events and to be here on such a important day. We're deciding a lot of things today.
Yeah, the storylines are abound. We can go ahead and congratulate Alex Spellman for solidifying his spot in the World Darts Championship, so we will see him on the Ali Pali stage in December. The question becomes, who will join him?
Yeah, next up is the next person in points overall, and the number one from both North American, so U.S. and Canada. It looks like there's some stars that are going to have to align to knock Stowe Bunce and Dave Cameron out of those spots.
Yep.
But that's why we're going to play it out.
Absolutely. And you never know what can happen. I think the important matches for both of those guys is going to be their opening round match. If they get through those, it almost wraps up that spot. So we'll be paying attention to that as we continue throughout the day. So we'll have the score lines and all of that going on behind the scenes for you, like we typically do. But let's look at this first matchup on our stream. We got the Chicago native Nick Georgeson, owner of Bullshot Darts on YouTube. So if you've seen him before, that's why he looks so famous to you. And he is taking on John Liggett, who we had on stream yesterday. He had himself quite a difficult situation taking on Danny Lobby in the first round. And, well, Danny just did Danny stuff.
Yeah, and quickly.
Yes.
Both in scoreline and, of course, the actual throwing of the darts. So John will want to have a much better display here this morning.
Absolutely. Well, he might with Nick Georgeson. The winner of this match gets JT Davis in our third match on stream. The second match on stream will feature our brand new World Cup or World Darts Championship attendee, Mr. Alex Spellman, as he will take on Mr. Jacob Brooks from Casper, Wyoming. So our first look at Jacob Brooks as well.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how the day plays out. And I don't know if we talked about it directly. The other thing that's being determined today is the final combatants for the Continental Cup.
Yeah, absolutely. And to make the Continental Cup is a big deal. The reason why is because first place at the Continental Cup will get you on the major stage at Madison Square Garden for the U.S. Darts Masters in 2024. And it also qualifies you for the Grand Slam of Darts this year on the PDC Tour. Well, here we go. Nick Georgeson going to get us started here in the first leg. It is a preliminary match, first to 5 legs. A little bit of a quicker format here to get us out the gates.
Yeah, and I just recently had a match with Nick. Actually, the last time we were here, I played in one of the qualifiers, and we both had a very inconsistent, poor first round against one another. Nick did get the better of me, but interested to see how he does in this first round because there are going to be some opportunities, I think, for both of these players to come through here.
96.
Yeah, Nick Georgeson, this is his 4th year on tour, actually. He started off in 2019.
67.
Played in 4 events there, 2021, 2022, and 2023. He's had more of a full season. Played events number 1, 2, and 3 in Brownsburg, and then 4, 5, and 6 in Chicago this year. His overall record 17 and 20. But he is a more than capable player. His average overall, throughout the entire CDC experience is a 75.5, or 75.6, excuse me. And that's doing pretty decent.
100.
See Nick there in the background just trying to get himself G'd up here. And it looks like it's working.
121.
Didn't like that last start, but the 1-2-1 will work out nicely for him.
Yeah, if ever there was a demonstration of where the last start lands being a determiner of how you think the shot went.
171.
171 call out there for John Liggett. So both these players starting to settle in a little bit.
This is our first look at Nick on stream this weekend. Again, John played yesterday on stream, but with the experience of it, that's not going to help his nerves,
99.
I don't think.
John, you require 135.
No, but John, locally and regionally, a very accomplished player. Have no doubt that really doesn't
33.
do much
Nick, you
as far
require
as confidence going into a match. Just knows that he needs to settle in and do what he does on the dartboard on the stream, kind of block that portion of it out.
Well, Nick's got 90 left, and it looks like he's blocked kind of both ways that he could take. See if he goes the bullseye route. It looks like he's moving over to the 18s.
42.
Ideally.
John, you require 102.
So John, a chance to break the throw early in the match. Tell you what, we might have seen as many 171 maximums this weekend, thanks to
54.
as we've seen 180s.
Nick, you require 86.
It's one of the things I actually really like about Stowe's game, not being locked in.
68 left is going to stay right there. He leaves the double 7. My least favorite double on the dartboard.
Oh, and he
no
busts
score.
the score.
John, you require 48.
That's why.
Big, big, important miss. Now double. Moves just north to the double 8.
40.
Chasing it around
Nick,
the
you
board.
require 86.
The problem with Nick is now he's back on 86 again. So still some work left to leave a double.
Again, we'll stay there for the bull or double 7. Oh, wisely going outside. Double bull. Single.
61. John, you require 8.
So a little double trouble. One of these guys is going to, their shoulders are going to relax a little bit.
Game shot
And
on the
there it
first
is for
leg.
John
Liggett.
Liggett.
Second
He can
leg,
win a leg on
John
stream.
for
He just
first.
proved it to himself.
Yes,
Game on.
the opening match settler comes in the first leg for John Liggett, which is huge.
Well, this season on tour, John actually the higher average between the two players. Nick's averaging a 70.18. John is
95.
averaging a 73.65. Not much in the differences there, which I think is why we're going to have a pretty tight affair throughout this first round matchup.
Does it give you opponent average? Because when they're so close like that, it's always
58.
interesting to kind of go that one level deeper to see just how people were playing against them
Yes,
as they achieved that.
opponent's 3-dart average for John is a 77.76, and for Nick it's a 75.67. So there's that gap.
Yeah, it's interesting that John has needed to play a little bit better to be in the matches that he was in, and it bears out in the numbers.
I never even thought of that.
If life were only that simple, by the way, that does not work out every time, but it is worth kind of diving into when you see it.
A little bit of a 60% of the time it works every time.
Yes. Yes.
Well, John evens it up. That's a smart dart.
77.
It's my go-to joke on the one on the first dart.
So switching down to the 19s. Nick needing to find some consistency.
85.
All right, so let's go over the big names that are just on the outside looking in to try and get into the Continental Cup. Tour Finals. You have in 17th place Jake
59.
McMillan, Captain Canada. He's sitting at 33 points, only realistically 1 point behind Chuck Pulio, but Chuck will gain a couple points automatically today. And look at this from Nick Jordson. I thought he was going to throw in another 171 for us. You have Ryan Vanderwhite sitting in 18th spot. He's a little bit further back on 29 points. Sylvain Bordeaux on 27.5 points.
45.
It's almost like a Newfoundland thing to have a half a point. Dave Fadum sitting there in 20th spot at 27 points. Joey Lanaugh also in the mix here at 27 points himself. So 5 guys trying to
41.
work their way into the top 16. And there's a couple players that are not here this weekend that are currently inside the top 16, but looking to be more on their way out. Jules Van Dongen, of course, had bigger fish to fry over in Germany this weekend.
60.
He's sitting on 38
Nick,
points, and
you
then
require
Jacob Womack not
151.
here this weekend on 35 points. Looks like he might drop out of it as well.
Yeah, interesting miss for Jacobs, but since he has kind of dedicated so much time thus far. I'm sure life always gets in the way, but shame that he's not here
26.
battling it out
John, you
to stay in
require
that event.
120.
All right, Shanghai for John to take a 2-0 lead.
Shot's still on. Needs to find the trouble. Doesn't happen.
60. Nick, you require 125.
Stays straight, though, and evens it out a little bit. We have our first top
Ooh.
64 victory. Ooh, I like this.
This is a fun shot.
Oh.
On the outside. So 63 to do.
66.
Just wayward
John, you
from Nick
require
on
60.
each of these setup shots. Just not able to stay in the big number. Double top now for a 2-0 lead.
Game shot in the second.
There
leg.
it is. Great
John
dart
Liggett.
from John Liggett. Does
Third
take a
leg is Nick
2-0
for
lead over Nick
first.
Georgeson.
Game on.
It is a first to 5 leg, so still a long way to go in this one. And Nick,
133.
nice 133 start, his best start of a leg, and I think we're going to see him starting on the 19s a little bit more often.
Yeah, got to go with what's working. If the 20's not doing it for you, heading down to that 19.
40.
Always a viable option. Not much different between a 180 and a 171.
Well, right now, one of those players that we just mentioned, David Fadum, is up 3-2 on
42.
Rob Ethington. Michael Wynn up 4-1 on James Solik so far. Jeff Springer, 4-3 lead over Hossie Hicks. Brian Finland up 3-1 on Eugene Smits. Sylvain Bordeaux, another player that we mentioned,
27.
up 4-3 on Matt Arpin. And then Joey Beecroft defeated Chris Swanson 5-0, averaging 81.68 in that victory. And then Chris Caldwell defeats Gino Florian 5-1. It's okay for Gino. Gino's going to want to watch the Buffalo Bills play a little
41.
bit later on anyway.
Arpin, a dangerous first round for Sylvain. John has a little catch-up to do and puts a hole in it there. Great shot.
He's just had a few great turns of 2 treble visits or plus to kind of give him back into legs. Not much has separated these players until they get down to the finish.
Well, and again,
27.
Nick just both sides of the big numbers a lot here.
We can say it, both gentlemen struggling compared to their normal averages. Nick almost 10 points lower.
47.
And you can see he's wondering what the heck's going on right now.
Well, it's either you laugh or you cry when you fall into these things. It's so tough when you don't know what you're doing wrong to find it. So I empathize.
96.
I've certainly been there before.
Me too. That's how I play darts every day. They don't call me shotgun for no reason. Those darts spread all around that dartboard.
32.
Yeah, just a little quick there for me for John, adding to to the pain of not being able to find the targets. And again,
33.
continues to shake the head.
What generally causes a pull to the left side of the board for a right-handed player?
That's a great question. Most of the time, I
100.
would say there's
Nick, you
some
require
type of
129.
an elbow out. But I mean, we're talking about a game of millimeters,
Right.
and two players that I can tell you have a lot of muscle memory built in here. And sometimes it's as simple as they're looking at the target and going, "Please don't hit a
57.
five.
John, you require 116.
Please don't hit a 7.
Like before they throw it, they're like, well, this is going exactly where I don't want it to go.
Right.
John will not get a dart at a double here. See how much pressure he's going to put on the 72 for Nick. A lot of pressure.
82.
Yeah, great last dart. Good setup.
Correction, 92. Nick, you require 72.
That's the first correction of the day for Kevin Wilkinson, our great scoring official. Scored every match yesterday.
57 to do. He's able to find it. So, dart at double top.
To get on the board.
37. John, you require
And it
24.
ends up being a slack dart of that double. So John Liggett to take a 3-0 lead and break the throw again.
Yeah, may have been a must-win leg. Still may be a must-win leg.
Game
No,
shot on the
John,
third leg.
John takes
John
it away
Liggett.
as Nick has it all to
Fourth
do
leg
here.
is John to throw first.
Down 2 breaks.
Game on.
Staring leg 4 in his face with John getting us started.
He's doing a lot of coaching to himself back there in the background.
23.
That's all you can do in this situation. Get to a point where you're like, well, there's nothing else to lose. Might as well just loosen up and throw the darts. And maybe that might be all it is.
I have a feeling that's a lot of it, but again, I do not have
36.
anything nice to say about first rounds. I don't care who I'm playing. It can be the bartender or the number 1 seed, and I'm not comfortable.
23.
Facetious shake of the head. John finding another way to hit 23.
It's a good adjustment there. And then
69.
right back in the 3. That one was more unlucky than anything.
I was just going to say, now that one you can't take a whole lot out of. Whether or not Nick is going to see it that way
Right.
is another matter. But there was just a deflection.
47.
Well, let's get you caught up around the venue so far. Sylvain Bordeaux does defeat Matt Arpin 5-3. Getting those points that are must needed right now for him to try to get into the top 16 for the Continental Cup Tour Finals.
57.
And the other gentleman on the outside looking in for the Canadian Order of Merit is Jacob
30.
Taylor. He's about ready to get started against Ben Gardner here in the top 32 match. And again, the two players that can cause spoilers today, Jacob Taylor and Danny Lobby. Danny, we did the
27.
math earlier. He has to win today and win big in a lot of his matches if he plans to jump Stowe Bunce there in that position. And Stowe has to do a lot of things wrong in his opening round match in order for that to happen. But Stowe has a bit of a
81.
tough test right out the gate with Jason Watt.
Yeah, certainly a dangerous player, which adds to the narrative today. Very capable of going down, and
123.
if there's some misses, going down big. But again, with the way Stowe's played, the averages that he's put up, it's one of those things he's really come into his own as far as
59.
being a great, consistent dart player on this tour.
the one thing that impressed me most yesterday by all those players that were playing for these top spots, the World Championship spots, and everything else that goes along with it, is just how well they performed yesterday. It was them at the top of their game with the maximum amount of pressure they could be put on.
41.
I mean, you saw 3 of the 4 semifinalists are the potential World Championship spots. And that's so impressive when you think about it, to be under that amount of pressure and still be able to perform at the highest level that you possibly can.
Yeah, no, I
43.
mean, I was looking at
Nick
Cameron's
McGuire,
run
148.
this morning. He had an opening round. I apologize, I did not write that down. But then when Jason Brandon, Danny Lauby, Jim Long, Stowe Bunce, and then beat Alex Spellman in the final.
Yep.
And every one of those
83.
guys have won events. Some of them have won extremely large events. Some of them have strung together multiple wins in a row on the tour. I mean, it just an absolutely incredible run for Cameron
99.
yesterday.
Nick, you require 65.
All right. You start on the bull here?
Yeah, 3 darts. Chose the 1111, perfectly feasible there, down to 32.
49.
He's not going to find it. So
John,
John
you require
Liggett
96.
hasn't been able to convert something this size just yet. 81. So trip 19, trip 15, both options here. There we go. 36.
Gage
And
on
he
the
hits the
foreplay.
96, and what
John
a
Liggett.
devastating,
Oh, that's
devastating
Fifth leg is
dart.
Nick to throw first.
Yep.
Game on.
Brutal blow. Nick again missing darts right before that. So he's gonna know he had a chance.
40.
Well, our sponsor for this event is Winmau Darts. The Blade 6 is the official dartboard of the Championship Dart Circuit. For over 70 years, Winmau has been obsessed with excellence in darts through unrivaled innovation. Check out www.winmau.com.
43.
And our sponsor for this match is Galaxy Barrel Design. Galaxy darts combine quality materials with innovative designs to meet the high standards dart players expect. See www.galaxybarrels.com for more information.
59.
And again, the averages are very close. Nick's been on the wires of a couple of doubles, and it has made all of the difference so far in this match.
92.
Yeah, this is going to be one of those, like, the best thing about it is it's over and you won. There's no real positives that you can take out of it. Maybe some timing appreciation
49.
for John, but really both these players struggling from what we would have expected.
Yeah, it'll be more like, well, I get to play again. So
Yeah.
that's nice.
125.
And the other part about this is they get to play again on stream in match number 3 against JT Davis, the winner of this one, who has been on a hot streak himself.
$60.
Important setup shot here for John. Needs to find a treble to get to a finish.
42.
It's not going to do it. So outside chance here for a big shot from Nick. You can see just how frustrating he is.
28.
And you see he's shaking the head. He has no idea what to do to rectify this.
I'm doing this right now. When he goes home, he's not going to talk to his neighbors for quite a long time because he's hung out with a lot of neighbors here today.
59.
Yeah, he's had his fill with neighbors.
So if you're his best friend at home and you're his next-door neighbor, just Nick's going to avoid you for the next week and a half.
Well, wisely shot the 19s here. He is going to be at a finish.
133. John, you require
gonna keep fighting.
40.
Which is all you would expect out of Nick Georgeson. This 140 would be nice. But setting it up will be nice as well. The outside shot here for Nick.
60. Nick, you require 132.
Should start on the bull again. So 126, just going to want big trebles to bring it down.
44. John, you require 80.
Well, 80 for the match for John Liggett to move on to round number 2.
Needs a treble to get to a finish now. Doesn't happen.
34.
Still leaves a 2-darter when he comes back.
Nick, you require 88.
Might be 1 dart at the bowl. There will be 1 dart at the bullseye.
43. That was a correction of yours. You had 24. He had 24
A little bit of a conversation here. I think the discussion is John should have 56 left. He shot at the he shot at the triple 10 from 66 and only found a single.
Well, he's only going to get 1 dart at a double. It's going to be at 32 for the match.
40.
Just on the inside wire, so
Nick, you require 45.
Nick can stay alive in this one if he hits this 2-dart combination.
He's going to choose tops. Yep, that's where he was headed. That's no longer an option. Maybe a 1 for 32. Double 12 was the option.
And he hits it.
On the 5th leg.
And he's shocked that he hit it.
6th leg is John to throw first.
But he holds his throw at the end of the day.
Yeah, just a hold of throw, I would say, there from Georgeson. So Liggett again with the darts here. Just needs to find
100.
You'd think just an 18-darter would be good enough in the pole position here.
Yeah, that ton start will do the job.
But I've also seen where somebody gets a leg on the board.
Starts running.
Yeah, maybe they can start stringing them together. Already with one next door again from Nick.
Stobun's currently up 1-0 on Jason Watt.
45.
Jacob Taylor just defeated Ben Gardner that quickly, 5-0. Averaged 104.38. David Cameron up 3-0 on Rick Allred, averaging 109.98.
I think that is who he played first round yesterday as well.
Yep. So Rick's saying thanks a lot.
Yeah, Rick, I apologize. I kept you out of the rundown yesterday, but you may be included in the rundown again today.
64.
And for David Cameron, that match is all important because a win there almost solidifies his spot.
Yeah,
in the World Art Championship.
Yep, to give him the Canadian top point getter.
$59.
Which, yeah, I mean, to your point earlier about just the pressure that some of these players were under. I mean, those 18 points from yesterday took Cameron from 64, even below Jim Long,
41
to 82, and basically the man to beat into today.
And you go back to the first event, event number 10 on Friday, and the same thing for Alex Bellman. They put him in the absolute driver's seat for the World Championship spot.
70.
Now, he still overachieved and made a semifinal yesterday as well, but you're going to see some guys playing a lot looser today. Speaking of which, Alex Bellman will be in our next matchup playing against Jacob Brooks from Casper, Wyoming. So we will see
95.
the number 1 on the CDC 2023 Tour Points list. in our next match on stream.
Nick has taken the darts here.
97.
And on
Nick, you
cue,
require
John
92.
has put in a good shot to pressurize. See if he chooses the bull route. He does 67, so 17 for bull, trip 17 for double 8.
It's not a bad lay for Nick either on the bullseye.
Oh, not able to thread the needle
59.
there.
It flighted
John,
the
you
wrong
require
way.
66.
Now, in 66, the last time he sent trip 10. Started there again. Should be another 15 for double 18 if he's going to stay consistent on it. He is not.
27. Nick, you require 33.
And after that, it went sideways.
Yeah, all that could go wrong after that first start did go wrong. Last time Nick went 9 for double 12. That's exactly what he does again. And he hits it
Game shot on
again.
the sixth leg.
Double
Nick
12s
George.
are free.
Seventh leg is Nick
They're
to throw first.
saved him so far, and there's one of the breaks to throw that he
Game
needed.
on.
And the confidence starting to rise a little bit. 4-2 lead still for John. But the momentum seems to be shifting into the favor of Nick Georgeson.
83.
Yeah, John really going to want to break the throw here, get it done and dusted. He will have the darts in the next leg, but that will be to hold and not go to a decider. So that
139.
offers all kinds of different pressure once we get there. But good opening shot there from John.
Jake McMillan in the 17th spot right now is down 4-2 to Darryl Christie in an all-important match that he must win
133.
if he wants to get into the Continental Cup Tour Finals.
Darryl Christie, the Hurricane, the
83.
what's his moniker?
I'm impressed that you took a shot at it, buddy.
It's not the Hurricane. It's the Natural Disaster.
Yeah, there you go.
Is that what it is?
I think so.
Yeah. I just named a too specific natural disaster.
58.
Well, it's the one that's in season. David Cameron does defeat Rick Allred 5-1, so pretty much cementing his spot. And you
60.
see that David Cameron ended up with a 102.52 average.
Just putting up big numbers. Probably talked about it yesterday, but recently losing to
57.
Leonard Gates in the senior tour with a really good average, and Gates coming out the other end with an even better average.
Yeah, Gates breaking the record for the highest
35.
senior average on TV.
Nick, you
with a
require
101.5
170.
to, I believe, Dave Cameron's 99. The big fish will not go for Nick. He's going to try and hit a treble to set it up.
40.
40 is not the ideal setup play. And this is about the time that John puts a lot of pressure. And he does exactly that.
136.
Big darts
Nick,
from
you
John
require
Liggett.
130.
Yeah, kind of right on cue. That's really been the difference is John's setup once he gets a sniff at that double range.
Well, it'll be on the bowl here for Nick Georgeson to save another leg.
$87.
Not going to be
John,
happy
you
with
require
that result.
48.
So John should get 2 darts at a double for the match. It'll be tops. Double 10 for the win.
28.
Just a bit outside.
Nick, you require
That's what you'd say.
43.
Yeah, that double 10 was not convincing at all. So what can Georgeson do here? choose double top.
That's
Oh,
24.
of course, the honey pot.
It's going to have to be double 6.
37.
And that might have been the last
John, you
opportunity for
require
him
20.
in this match.
Yeah, 3 clear for John. Should close it out here.
Great marker.
No score.
Just not convincing after
Nick,
that
you
first
require
dart.
6.
You find me a dart player that likes double 3, and I will find you a liar.
Good marker, though, for
Game
what
shot
it
the
is.
seventh leg.
There it is. Slides
Nick
it right off the
Georgeson.
barrel.
8th leg
So
is John.
John
to throw
Liggett's
first.
final free
Game
shot
on.
here before we go to a decider.
If Nick breaks a throw here, he will have the start in the last leg decider. But John starting off very well in this one.
139.
Now, after talking all that stuff at the top about like Stowe not being married to the 20, and he should have stayed there. There was absolutely no reason to leave those beautiful 2 darts alone
97.
in the treble 20 there. He had the range.
And we've seen that a few times actually out of him. When the first 2 darts go in the treble, he will switch on that dart 3. Maybe just a
58.
preference move for him.
Well, if your preference is to miss the 3rd dart, that's the way to go about it. 'Cause he hasn't converted it yet.
$97.
Nick finding a big trouble. So good parity in this super important leg.
100.
The best leg for both players so far is this one. John sitting on 204 after 9.
And Nick going to do his part.
67.
Oh, and it goes sideways after the treble 19.
$45.
I'm going to call at least one big treble on John's next turn.
I think it's a good call. His setup play has been fantastic.
60.
But he's going to have 6 darts from 159.
Yeah, tough spot there from Nick. Needed to find a treble. And there we see it right on cue.
127.
2 of them.
Yeah, big shot there from John.
Great setup play.
But how much pressure is that 32 going to be under? Look at this. Yeah, I knew there was going to be that reaction. Where has
140.
this been the entire
John requires
match?
32.
It's like the one time I don't want to hit a 180. So 32 for the match.
Oh.
It's going to be double 8. Oh, no.
No score.
Burst this score.
Nick, you require 40.
So Nick to take us the entire distance. 4-0 lead from John Liggett is about to be erased if Nick can hit this tops. It's
Game
double
shot
10,
Nick
and we're
leg.
going to a last leg
Nick
decider.
Georgeson.
What a comeback.
9th
Yeah,
and final
the
leg is
grind
Nick to throw
fest.
first.
Nick is wondering what the heck has happened
Game
and
on.
why am I still in this match? And John wondering the same thing. Why am I still here?
Yeah, why can I not go have a beverage and continue to get ready for the next one?
44.
Stobun's currently up 3-2 on Jason Watt, but that is a battle that's a brewing.
What's the standard?
Not super high.
45.
86.5 for Stowe, 77.5 for Watt. I think Stowe knows how important this match is. Look at this from Nick Jordson.
134.
They really just don't want to throw all 3 darts in the treble that they're hitting.
They don't.
They refuse to hit maximums.
100.
Yeah, great last dart there from John. Keeps him in it. He has to think that he's going to get an opportunity
59.
in this leg. Just wants to stay close.
$60.
Starting to get a little bit of a padding of a lead here for Nick, but needs to start finding the trebles. Does so there. Stays straight. He'll leave a finish.
100.
Does that.
Now this is where John usually steps in, finds a big shot to bring it back a little bit.
125.
And right
Nick
right on
require
cue.
164.
Nick does have 6 darts from 164. He does not need to go for it.
96.
Good enough setup shot, I believe. And again, this is where John puts some pressure on.
59.
Only 59 out of him
Nick
this time.
requires 68.
So for the match, 68. We didn't believe we were going to be able to say that about 10 minutes ago.
No. Nick Georgeson, understandably, would have never thought that this opportunity would be here. $56.
You really liked that 24 idea. Tops for the match. And a 5 on the spin victory.
48.
Yeah.
John, you require 100.
You could feel every bit of that that storyline in that last start there. 112, and John do it in style. He cannot.
11 scored.
He's
Nick, you
still
require
going to
20.
leave a ton plus finish. Nick Georgeson now got to be settled in to complete
And
this
there it
comeback
is.
victory.
Nick Georgeson.
And you are absolutely right. For either of these players, it would not feel good to win the match. He does so. So Nick Georgeson going to take a sigh of relief and wonder why on earth I'm still playing darts today. And he'll move on. That shows a little bit of a fight out of him.
Yeah, well, I mean, neither one of those players in that same position was gonna actually give up, but yeah, good gritty win there for Nick. I don't know how much he can actually take away from that, but he's still in the tournament.
He is. And we've seen some big averages today out of our seeded players. Jacob Taylor, a 104.38. David Cameron, a 102.52. And Leonard Gates, 97.60 in a 5-0 victory over Anthony Romero. So there have been 2 last leg deciders. Jeff Springer falls to Hossie Hicks, 5-4. And then we just saw the other one, 5-4 victory for Nick Georgeson, which, by the way, is our first last leg decider on stream this entire weekend. So you got to be here for that one.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I bring the drama. Of
course, you just did your stint ESPN for Bull Shooter Invitational.
Yep, second year in a row. Had a blast. They stuck us with the same handsome devil. I'm used to being the eye candy in the room.
I don't know what that says about me.
But no.
Appreciate it.
It was a lot of fun. Glad to be a part of that.
Well, as we look around the room here, we got Hossie Hicks, Joey Lenaw. Hossie is up 2-0. Joey in the 15th. Well, Joey right now is on the outside looking in for the Continental Cup, which would be in his backyard. John Steinhofer up 2-1 on Jim Long. 4-1 lead for Chuck Pulio. So Chucky Pipe's doing what he needs to do to solidify his spot in the Continental Cup. And Stowe Bunce just defeats Jason Watt 5-2, which pretty much locks up that spot at the World Darts Championship. And to be honest, I'm so excited to see him there.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the consistency with which Stowe has played is really what's earned him the right to be there, and really what's going to make him so dangerous. Because I'm not saying he came out of nowhere, but the level of consistency that he's been showing, that is the new arrow in his quiver, if you will, for Stowe. So, yeah, very, very excited. Again, can't say that it's 100% done. We'll need to see how Danny Lauby's doing and the results of the next one, but it looks like it's going to be Spellman, Stowe, and Cameron headed to the Ali Pally stage.
Yeah, another thing about Stowe is he will become a fan favorite right away with his dress, with his demeanor. It's going to be a great time, and with a crowd on your side, anything can happen.
Oh yeah, now I mean, depending on who he has to play. I mean, even if it's a big boy that may not always have the good graces of the crowd, they can get a hold of you and turn it around. And no doubt he's going to bring that same vibe that he has here at the CDC to the Ali Pally stage.
Well, here you go. You're seeing another participant of the Ali Pally stage this year for the first time, Mr. Alex Spellman.
25.
And he has taken on the wiggly dart of Jacob Brooks. That was awesome. A little bong
Yeah,
sound. I love it.
It's got to be those A180 points.
Outside.
The reflex.
Yep.
They do reflex.
Outside.
And Spellman just not happy with the fact that he has to shoot again at the bull.
25.
Spellman, I talked to him earlier today, and his mindset is this. He's either going to play really well, being loose and free, knowing that he's solidified that spot, or he might struggle. And it's that little extra gear that he cannot reach artificially, he said. He has to be kind of in a position to do so. And sometimes that allows him to play very free and well, and sometimes it will force him to struggle. I'm expecting him to play extremely well.
Yeah, I have a feeling that it's going to be the latter. He doesn't cross me as somebody that settles. Hey, I'm in now. I don't have to win.
Right.
This $2,000 more today. That's just I don't.
That's fair.
I don't think that's his approach.
Especially as someone who quit his day job.
Yeah.
Earlier this year.
Yeah.
So he'll take that money.
There's definitely that piece of it. And honestly, I don't know his full financial situation, but to make that move and then continue to play that he has, I mean, there's certainly something to be said about that element of Spellman's game. Yeah,
the two-time bull shooter invitational champion.
Yeah. Fairly straightforward, too. I mean, never in a whole lot of danger in either of the top four runouts.
Well, here we go. Alex Spellman, the Jackal. And he's starting it off big.
140.
And I think the level of play that we're going to see is going to rise tremendously. And you saw Jacob Brooks back there. The first two darts go in the treble 20. He just nods his head. 85. He knows what to expect out of Alex Spellman.
Yeah. You got to. If you're going into this thinking you're going to squeak one out, you do not have your mind right.
92.
Jacob Brooks from Casper, Wyoming. Have you ever been to Casper, Wyoming?
I couldn't even pick out Wyoming on a map.
Now that you say it, I don't know if I can either.
41.
It's definitely west.
Yeah. It's just west of here.
It's next to Oregon and Utah and in that area. The Dakotas.
Sure. Sure. We're zeroing right in on it. No, actually, I'm glad to see someone from Wyoming stepping up.
Absolutely.
That's one of the
99.
things that
Alex, you require
that I've
167.
also enjoyed, in addition to seeing the overall average for each day or each tournament for the CDC go up, is also just the names that have kind of started to cycle in and cycle
127.
out, and the broader reach. All of that is super positive for darts in general.
54. Alex, you
I
require
like the rhythm
40.
of his throw a lot. Spellman a little bit off on that first dart at double. Going to try and clean it up here with 32 left.
8.
He'll be back. And Alex also the type of player that when he says he might play poorly, his poorly game might be like an 89 average instead of a
17.
96.
Alex, you require
And that might be
32.
where he thinks poorly is. Did he hit the dead center of the double, or is it on the wire?
Well,
Game shot on the
once
first
you're
leg.
trying to refine your
Spellman.
game
Second leg
to
is Jacob to throw first.
get ready for a world
Game on.
championship, that's the absolute things that you should be looking at.
100.
Yeah, the pace is okay from Brooks. It's just there's a lot of movement. He's got it's not quite as pronounced as like a Henderson, but there's a little bit of a rock involved with getting the dart to the board.
60.
Which can definitely affect the weight of the dart, the up and down.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just one more variable that has to be in line in order for your dart to go
100.
where you're wanting it.
Spellman right there on that top wire. Not the ideal placement for him in the treble 20.
99.
And the contrast with Spellman, just absolutely rock solid. Maybe a little bit of a head movement
50.
inward as he draws the dart back, but the arm doesn't go anywhere. Straight back, straight forward.
60.
Couple of trebleless visits so far in this leg for Spellman. And Jacob Brooks doing a great job of
99.
getting himself the first look at a finish with his throw. Sitting on a finish after 12.
Alex needs to find another to get to finished, and he
134.
does.
Jacob, you require 152.
And this would be huge for Brooks to kind of announce, hey,
45.
great first leg,
Alex, you require
but I'm
148.
here. I'm gonna be around.
You're not going to get this easily in this opening round matchup. This is a top 32 match, first to 5 legs.
90. Jacob, you require 107.
Technically both of their first rounds, but it is a top 32.
So 88 make it a triple 16. Yep.
55. Alex, you require 58.
So Spellman a little two-dart combination here to break the throw. It'll be at tops. One more left at double 10. And he
Game shot
gets it
second
in the
leg.
top corner
Alex
pocket.
Spellman. Third leg is Alex to throw first.
He put that baby in the corner.
Game on.
Patrick Swayze's rolling over in his grave.
That 107 switch to the 16s is a good one to memorize.
I was about to say, I've seen that a lot more often.
125.
I saw Jacob take a moment there, but yeah, there's a lot of applications for having one dart where you're trying to set up 50 from 107
60.
inside on the 19, and then your final dart. Anytime you have 107, you shoot the 19, hit a single straight over to that 16, especially if you're a rhythm player. It's an easier switch, and
58.
it leaves you a good double.
Well, an upset has just happened in the top 32. John Steinhofer defeats Jim Long 5-1.
Oh,
So the gentleman
61.
done early today.
yeah, super outside for for the World Championship spot. I think relatively safe for the Continental Cup.
41.
yes.
So not a lot of implications, but big scalp for Mr. Steinhofer.
Yeah, and he's been playing on tour for a very long time.
59.
Since, 7 years on tour. The Kraken. I like that nickname, too. I love the dart nicknames that have nothing. There's no alliteration with their names or anything like that. No rhyming. It's just, hey, I'm
140.
going to be the Kraken. I do like the context there, the
42.
British implications, too.
Alex, you
There's
require
some Kraken darts in there.
137.
That's good. 118.
I'm not a huge fan of the 18 move on the 118s, but
89.
since it was just for the setup anyway, it works out well. Because if you do hit that treble, you do have to hit another treble to leave a finish.
61.
Or leave a dart double.
Alex, you require 48.
Well, yeah, the shot going sideways from 137 straight away. Here we go, 48, double top for a 3-0 lead. Double 10, he pinned in the corner last time.
Game shot in the third leg.
A little
Alex
closer to
Spellman.
the middle that time.
Fourth leg is Jacob to throw first.
But it doesn't matter.
Game
Middle
on.
corner, he finds the double.
In is in.
Averaging
85.
just better than an 18 darter, which for me is the minimum standard as far as where we're driving this tour towards.
Yeah, you asked me earlier, and I had yet to look this up. The
140.
tournament averages in Friday and Saturday's events. It was an 80.0 in event number 1 and an 82 almost in event number 10 and event number 11 was almost an 82.
41.
That's a dang good standard.
Absolutely incredible. If you're looking at it historically, the level that these players are playing at and continue to play at. I keep talking about consistency.
60.
That's the name of this game, and for the entire event to be into the 80s at this point is awesome.
83.
I think the question on everyone's minds today, buddy, is when are you going to get your CDC tour card again?
Oh, I don't know if that's on anybody's mind. Yeah, mine's
140.
like any dart player. As soon as my kids are 18 or I don't want to say it. Yeah, yeah. As soon as the kids are old enough, or you're not any longer in a relationship,
60. Alex, you require
it's probably
161.
the drawback out for me. But I stay as close as I can. I love the sport, so anything that I can do to be in on or around it, I will continue to try to
82.
do.
Another pretty decent setup shot there from Alex Spellman. Sitting on 79 after 12.
100.
Jacob's just been about a throw
Alex, you
behind.
require 79.
Treble 19 pinned. 22 left. And he
Game
hits
shot
it.
in the fourth leg.
15 dart
Alex
hole to
Spellman.
throw there for Alex Spellman.
Fifth leg is Alex to throw first.
Or break a throw. Excuse me.
Game on.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. You see a shake of the head from Jacob Brooks. I don't know his normal standard. Again, I don't know how much he's
96.
actually taken away from this, because I think in terms of standard, we're getting exactly what we expected from Spellman.
60.
It's slightly below his standard, but this is his first year on tour for Jacob Brooks. He played in event 4, 5, and
96.
6 in Chicago. A 1-3 record out of him this season.
97.
First season can always be the toughest.
Well, and the other thing, I mean, you're getting
Yep.
this level of standard that you have to throw against a couple of weekends a year. I don't know who's sharpening Jacob
139.
in Wyoming. But just to be able to, I don't know, come out and kind of mix it up with these guys is an important first step.
It makes your
30.
game better.
Alex, you require 170.
Let's see if Alex can finish this on the big fish. I know he would have liked to. Much as he doesn't like to admit it, he's a bit of a showman at times.
He does like the
60.
the big finish, the flashy finish.
$90.
Another player that the
Alex, you require
demeanor
110.
and everything will make him a fan favorite in the World Darts Championship. 50 left. Is he looking at it? No. Tops. I just saw the little wry smile out of him. Thought maybe.
90.
Yeah, just low. I wonder if it crossed his mind.
The one thing I love about Alex Bowman is see how dejected he looked back there.
29.
He's about to win
Alex, you require
5-0 in the
20.
match, and it might be the most unhappiest 5-0 victory.
Game shot.
There
and
he
the
is,
match.
5-0 win for Alex
Alex
Bellman over
Bellman.
Jacob Brooks. Averaged almost 90 there in that one. Not a bad standard for the first round.
Who brought us that match?
Well, that sponsor, or the sponsor of that match, was Cosmo Darts. Ultra Precision Manufacturing delivers innovative and reliable products, uncompromising technique, and distinctive style. It's www.cosmodarts.com. And that'll take us into our first break of the day. But don't go anywhere. We have Nick Georgeson taking on JT Davis coming up next with the Winmau Winmore Blade 6 Championship.
Welcome back to the Winmau Blade 6 Championship, live from Indianapolis.
Well, we are back again in Brownsburg, Indiana. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator for this Winmau Blade 6 Championship. And I am joined in the booth by good stuff himself, Gordon Dixon. Gordon, this is our third match on stream. Our second look at Nick Georgeson, who had a 4-0 deficit, came back to win 5-4, taking on cheat code JT Davis, who has had himself quite a year this year.
Yeah, super year for JT. Excited to see how he gets on here in this match. Nick Georgeson coming away 65 average in his first matchup, and like you said, coming back from 4-0 down. We think we know who's going to come out on this one, but both these guys going to be battling it out to move on. JT in the race. Where's he at for the Continental Cup?
He solidified his spot with the semifinal appearance on Friday, pretty much. He was in the 15th spot going into this weekend and is now in the top 8 at this point in time. So that'll do it.
Yep, that'll definitely do it. And again, just depending on what level Nick brings, I think we'll play off of what JT kind of brings to this match. That seems to be the thing about JT at this point. We know what he's capable of. He's just he needs to be pushed to kind of bring that out in most cases.
And at the same time, you have Nick Georgeson, who's, let's be honest, he's playing on house money.
Yeah, free roll right now.
Can play nice and loose, and you can expect him to play a lot better than he played in his first round matchup. JT, this is his first matchup on stream, of the day. So, gonna see where he is feeling. He's been pretty consistent so far this season, averaging an 85 overall. His first 9 is a 93.75, and his opponent's 3-dart average is an 83.31. So, he's been pushed a little bit, but able to raise that average up quite a bit.
Outside.
Yeah, Court coming in here. Still race to 5 at this stage in the tournament.
Yeah, I believe this is the last top 32 match that we have going on. And as we look around the venue here, as they are seeing who's going to get the start in this one. Jason Brandon up 4-1 on Sylvain Bordeaux. Keith Way up 2-0 on David Fathom.
50.
And I talked to Keith earlier today. He's been having some knee trouble this weekend. He's going to have a knee surgery at some point in the next few months. But he was happy that he pretty much cemented himself in that top 16. That was his goal for the weekend. Ryan Vanderwhite, who's trying to get into that top 16, down right now to Data. Michael Wynn 4-3. And Jacob Taylor, Chuck Puglia going to a last leg decider. Actually, no, since it is a race to 6 in the top 16. It is 4-4 score line there.
Yeah, Ryan was down, I believe, 4-1 and has come back 2 legs to that 4-3. And just missed darts to take it to a decider. Win on 1-3-6. So exciting stuff for some of these stories just outside of that top 16.
And Chuck Pulio's victory over Chris Caldwell, and if he happens to get it done against Jacob Taylor, that'll pretty much cement him into the top 16 to play in the Continental Cup. Joey Lenaw gets it done against Hossie Hicks 5-3, so he is still in the running. And we said it, there's pretty much 2 spots that are going to get flipped today with 2 players not here, Jacob Womack and Jules Van Dongen, who are basically just expecting or hoping that every one of those players, the 5 spots below them, all lose really quickly so that they can stay in that top 16 without being here. But that is a gamble.
Well, and they basically had to dodge it all weekend, too. So
41.
Everyone was kind of building up to trying to overtake them here in the Sunday event.
Well, our sponsor for this event is Winmau. The Blade 6 is the official dartboard of the Championship Dart Circuit. For over 70 years, Winmau has been obsessed with excellence in darts through unrivaled innovation. Check it out at www.winmau.com.
100.
You can see that beautiful sign there in the background of the players. Nick in warm-ups was destroying the treble beds.
Yes,
33.
I was noticing that as well, and then we called game on, and again the darts start to go into the neighbors. So maybe a little nerves
43.
still for Nick coming into these matchups.
Another beautiful look at Kevin Wilkinson, our board official, who's been doing a great job all weekend long. And that beard has never looked better.
49.
The profile spot on. And just to let everyone know, we are keeping tabs on some of these
97.
storylines. Ryan Vanderwhite did tie it up at 4 apiece against Michael Wynn, and currently with the darts in the decider. And one thing we failed to mention about Joey Lenaw, Joey getting his spot in the
33.
Continental Cup last year with a withdrawal
Yep.
from Danny Baggish. So we'll definitely want to make sure that he's not on the outside looking in and
60.
needing a withdrawal to make it in this next time.
Well, he's got a bit of a daunting test right now. He's going up against David Cameron, last night's champion, and the man who threw a 102.5 average in his first round matchup, who is trying to absolutely cement his spot to the World Dart
133.
Championship.
JT
Although that
required
might be accomplished
160.
really early, as Chuck Pulio up 5-4 on Jacob Taylor in the second round matchup, or in the top 16. So if Chuck
140.
defeats Jacob, that'll take care of that. JT sitting on double 10
95.
here in leg number 1
JT required 20.
with the throw.
Game shot in the first leg.
dart.
JT Davis.
19 dart,
Second
hold a
leg is
throw.
Nick to throw first. Game on. $13.
Nick is really showing the emotions on his face, and it's after each dart. I'd like to see him being a little bit more stoic to kind of
60.
keep that focus in there for darts 2 and 3 if that first one does go wayward. I know it's tough to do that when you're expecting the darts to kind of follow the first one, just like this.
180.
And that's a 180, the first one of the day, and got to homage Anthony Eugenia there.
125.
Yeah, good shot, good follow from JT.
You have an update from the Vanderwhite match?
Yeah, Vanderwhite takes it 5-4 in the deciding leg for round 1.
44.
So Ryan's still in the hunt, gobbling up points for that Continental Cup spot.
David Fathom, another one that's right
60.
there in the running. 2-2 score line against Keith Way. And Jacob Taylor, Chuck Pulio going to a last leg decider. And Taylor sitting on tops. Chuck Pulio on 101.
43.
After a really professional leg from both of them. 40 after 15,
100.
101 after 12. Cameron with a blistering 107 against Joey Lanal.
It's crazy that he's throwing even better today than he was yesterday.
57.
JT Davis sitting
156.
there on 156. Jacob Taylor does come back to defeat Chuck Pulio to stay in the running. A 6-5 victory.
60.
16 dart
Nick,
hole to throw in the last league
164.
decider. Let's see if Nick can take out the big finish. Went at the 18 first.
$39. JT required 96.
We only had one seeded player lose in the top 32.
40.
All of the other ones moved
Nick
on.
required 125.
Doesn't happen every time.
No, that's that's the bettor's dream there. Oh, 7 in the board.
61.
Finds the treble 18.
JT required 56.
For the break a throw, JT Davis double 10.
46.
Just on the inside wire, so
Nick
Nick a
requires
chance to hold his
64.
throw. 64 left. And that's why that treble 18 was so important.
$48 to do. 16 for double. 8 for double top. 8 for double top. It was.
And he
Shot in
hits it.
Second leg. Nick
1-1
Jorson.
score line.
Third leg is JT to throw first. Game on.
JT a little bit below his standard, almost 11 points below his standard for this year.
$57.
I'm going to give a quick, huge shout out to Anthony Richardson, who's
84.
about to start his Hall of Fame career here in about 20 minutes.
Homer.
Indiana native, gotta root for our Colts.
94.
Not expecting a victory today, to be quite honest. They're 0 for 9 in their last home openers. Well, actually, they're 0-8-1. They got better last year. They tied.
Just one step closer to a win.
80.
We were so bad last year. We will take that not loss. Look at this from JT Davis.
180.
Nice 180 to leave 170.
Oh, what a beautiful setup.
Nick looking to follow it.
64. JT, you require
I'm telling you, 64 is a great score if those first two darts are in the treble 1 and the 1. Another one of those. Oh. Just going to set it up.
98.
David Cameron extending that lead to 3-0. Top 16 will give him 4 points. He'll be into the top 8, which is 6 points. And there
92
is where he has
JT
to end for
requires
Taylor to have
72.
any hope whatsoever to top the Canadian order of merit.
Double 12, JT Davis.
Game shot on the third
Gets
leg.
it done in leg
JT
number 3,
Davis.
a 15
Fourth leg
dart.
is Nick to throw first. Game on.
Hold a throw. Standard starting to rise a little bit for him. Getting settled in.
60.
Made a nice run in the Magic Darts Masters on Friday night to the semifinals.
60.
Where he fell to Leonard Gates.
$99.
Nick's darts are starting to look better.
Yes. Yes. Well, it's a needs must scenario here.
57.
Yeah, JT Davis went from his first year on tour this season to now a seeded player in this final event. That tells you how great of a year he's had.
180.
And there's the second 180 for Nick Jordson in this match.
$60.
David Cameron now up 5-0 on Joey Lenau.
Yeah, out of the atmosphere with the 95
42.
from 107, but still a decent standard.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, if your bad darts are 95,
82.
that's okay.
Yep. You
Nick, you require
that'll work.
120.
you might be onto something. Ooh, shot is on. 20 for tops.
100.
Pulls it low.
But he will return with JT back on 242.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be one of those goofy matches where you've got
82.
almost 15
Nick,
in
you requires
the
20.
averages. And it's going to be square.
Game shot on the
There
fourth
it is
leg.
for Nick Jordson.
Nick Jordson. Fifth leg is JT to throw first.
2-2 score
on.
line. This is a first to 5 here. The Winmau Blade 6 Championship.
60.
Excited to have Winmau as a sponsor for the CDC. Those boards are so pretty. And so well built.
180.
There's a 180 again from Nick Jordson.
And now getting a little excited.
He's starting to find his game, and the confidence, I think,
55.
is starting to really show up as well.
$36. $137.
Nice 137 there from JT. Our sponsor for this match is A to Z Darts, your partner in darts with over 30 years experience, unparalleled service and selection. To see their full catalog, visit www.a-zdarts.com. And while you're there, you can take advantage of their Winmau Zanati sale, ending soon September 13th. Just click the banner on their homepage to get 10% off the Zanati darts range, or check out the new Red Panda Fit Flights from Cosmo over at a-zdarts.com.
$100.
Oh, unlucky
JT
there from
require
Jordson.
150.
Does put a little bit of pressure on the 150.
90.
He stayed there. I like the
Oh.
lay of that dart.
Yeah, great
82.
shot at it.
Nick, you require 141.
Goofy third, though.
This 141, he does like double 12. Treble 19. Double 12. Oh, and just on the
117.
outside.
JT, you require
That was
68.
about as close to a perfect leg because he started off with the 180, almost
Yep.
hit the 141 at the end.
He's 2/3 of the way there.
Game shot in the fifth
Great
leg.
darts from JT Davis,
JT
to
Davis.
hold his throw.
Sixth leg is
Cleans
Nick
up
to
to
throw
68
first.
nicely.
Game on.
Yeah, big finish there. Takes the wind out of the Georgeson sails.
45. $97.
Well, we do know that our next match on stream is confirmed to be John Steinhofer taking on David Fadum. David Fadum on the outside looking in on the Continental Cup, so it'll mean a lot. You can see the wire
77.
completely bent there from that third dart from Nick Georgeson.
Yeah, that's why I don't aim at him.
They are razor thin.
92.
Yeah, not something us temporary or contemporary dart players.
Temporary dart players.
Yeah, temporary dart players. A little Freudian slip there. Have to deal with a whole lot. You see those boards are extremely
95.
clean. No staples.
Yeah, those back in the day dartboards. I would say the dartboard technology and the dart technology really added to the raise in
76.
averages from back in the day.
They certainly didn't help or hurt him. Needs another trouble to leave a
100.
finish. So not quite there. JT can leave a finish with a single triple.
98.
And he does so. The winner of this match gets Alex Spellman in the next round. And Nick Georgeson's average has risen almost 20 points from his first round. And again, you called it a necessary thing to do. Well, right now he's doing it.
101. JT, you require 138. $98.
Great setup shot to put a lot
Nick,
of pressure on the
you require
83.
For a hole to throw should be 51-32. 81, but gets him a shot to his honey pot. 81, 57-24. Interesting.
Ooh, he goes triple 15 to leave double 18.
65.
Oh, and he doesn't
JT, you
find
require
it.
40.
Interesting. I would have thought Nick knew that shot, especially as smooth as the 141 was. Oh, and
20.
JT not gonna convert.
Nick, you
So
require 18.
free shot here for Nick Georgeson.
A little bit of a reprieve for him. It's a decent marker. And that's not going to help.
10. JT, you require 20.
So JT is going to get a shot here again to break the throw and take a 4-2 lead. Whoop. We saw this the other day, a little regrip from him,
No score.
and he busted himself.
Nick, you require 8.
So a little double trouble for these two gentlemen.
Yeah, I think we're gonna look at a tied up match here.
He's going to have to hit double 2 to do so.
Oh.
4.
And he does not.
JT, you require 20.
You can't keep giving JT Davis opportunities to break the throw because he'll eventually take them.
Yeah, I thought the way Nick was
Game shot
throwing
to sixth
that
leg.
was
JT Davis.
that was the opening.
7th leg is
but
JT to throw first.
doesn't happen, and it puts JT Davis on the hill.
You can see Nick back there talking to himself in the replay as well. But JT Davis now throwing for the match. In a battle with Alex Bellman.
140.
And to start off with the 140 is pretty good.
$96.
Looking around the room, Jason Brandon up 3-0 on Stowe Bunts in the top 16.
121.
Doug Boehm up 4-1 on Justin Fawcett. 3-2 lead for Gary Mawson over Darryl Christie. David Cameron did solidify the 6-0 victory over Joey Lanaw.
100.
Only averaged 92.97. And currently the 3-dart averages today,
60.
the highest going to Leonard Gates right now, the 97.60. David Cameron at 97.48. Jacob Taylor at a 91.62. Danny Lobby at a 90.54. And Larry Butler at a 90.27. That's 5 players above 90 so far in this
72.
tournament.
That'll play. Setup shot here for JT Davis. 140 leaves tops.
100.
Still not a bad setup. Georgeson's going to have to do a lot here to pressure that 80 to come back to the board.
It's a good start to it. He's going to put some pressure on. It's maximum pressure.
80. JT, you require 80.
How about that?
For the match.
40.
And the pressure
Nick, you require 53.
might pay off. What a 180 at the right time for Nick Georgeson. 53 left. 13 for Tops himself.
Yeah, this is going to feel very different than the comeback he made in his first match against John Liggett. If he can start to chip away at JT Davis, needs to step to the left. Sorry, his right.
33.
Oh, and he doesn't find it.
JT,
So
you
3
require
clear for JT Davis to sew this one up.
He's missed 3 match darts. If he misses a 4th, Nick can stay in this thing. And he
30.
does miss the 4th.
Nick, you require 20.
Nick Georgeson has dodged quite a few match darts so far today.
Yes, he has. He's still on a free roll.
Game shot in the 7th leg. Nick Georgeson.
Finds the double 10 to
8th
reel
leg
back
is
another
Nick to
leg.
throw first.
And now, hypothetically, the easy
Game
one,
on.
the hold of throw to take us to a
lap.
decider.
Yeah, absolutely. And he starts off with a 180 again.
I think that's number 4.
4 or 5 in this match.
$59.
The scoring power has definitely been there for Nick. Now, this is definitely more like the Nick Georgeson that we know.
100.
See if JT can respond.
100. 60.
Only 60 there from Nick, but he does put himself on a finish. And he does have 6 darts from there no matter what. So chances are we're going to go to a
57.
last leg decider again, buddy.
Nick, you require
Yeah,
161.
it's looking that way. Won't send us there in style, but 81 to do.
99.
He'll come back with 62.
$134. Nick, you require 62.
Does get within finishing range, but Georgeson, a really good leg here. 32 for a 15 dart, hold of throw, just when he needed it. Oh, and just on the outside.
JT, you require 151.
Well, this would be a devastating way to finish off the match for JT. There's the treble 17.
76. Nick, you require 32.
We almost saw 151 go last night.
Game shot.
And we are going to go to a last leg decider
Georgeson.
here for Nick Georgeson and
Ninth
JT
and
Davis.
Final leg is JT to throw first.
Saw a busted
Game on.
161.
Listen, it was still a very impressive 161. That was a dead center bullseye.
Just over the top.
60.
Ooh, can't find it. So straight away, opening for Georgeson, who's been scoring heavy here the last half of this match.
$85.
Only 85 from Nick.
Yeah, not quite the punishment he wanted to inflict on that 60, but JT Davis
41.
not around that treble the way we expected here.
Tell you what, buddy, it's good to be back here at the American Legion Post 331. This is our 4th weekend here in the last 8.
135.
The reason why we keep coming back is because they are fantastic hosts. Mark, the commander, and the rest of the staff are absolutely fantastic. And they have room rentals available at
100.
reasonable cost. You can follow them on their Facebook page for more information.
Yeah, I was joking with Peter during the break. I don't even know that I needed to put this this location into the GPS because I knew where I was going.
93.
Great last there from Georgeson.
Effectively a stolen the throw from JT Davis.
$58.
Now he absolutely has. You said
Yeah.
it. This one would mean more than the opening round comeback.
Well, and this is also what I was talking about at the top.
45.
JT not one to just blow somebody off the board just yet. I think he's probably capable of that, but plays a lot of these close.
60. Oh. 100.
JT making sure he's
Nick, you require 100.
getting the full score there.
JT's going to get a look at the 142.
How about this? 73 to do for Georgeson. Should be a treble 19 for double 8, I'm sorry.
$89.
All right.
JT, you require 142.
JT Davis, 2 treble combination. Needed here. He looked down at the 17s, tried to leave himself tops.
I kind of thought he was going to go that way. He warmed up on the treble 17 quite a bit
52.
in the warm up, which I
Nick,
thought
you
was
require 54.
odd, but he started the 151 on it. And Nick Georgeson,
2 match darts.
for tops to complete another comeback.
And he
shot,
gets it.
and the match.
A 5-4
Nick
victory.
Georgeson.
He won 3 on the spin in this match.
Yeah, big shots there. Gritty performances from Nick Georgeson. Standard going up quite a bit, though, and overtaking JT Davis in this one.
Well, JT did his job this weekend, getting in the top 16. He's good with that. And Nick Georgeson continuing his run as he gives us a little point at the camera for the Winmau Blade 6 Championship, brought to you by Winmau, the official dartboard of the championship dart circuit. And our 4th match coming up on the stream will be John Steinhofer taking on David Fadum. And Fadum is going to try and get into that top 16 himself.
Yeah, one of those bubble players right here. So a lot to play with, and honestly, he's probably he would have rather played John than Jim Long. I think that's not doing any discredit to anybody, but John with a really good performance to take Jim out. So we'll look and watch if he can keep it up against David here.
Yeah, John he averaged 76.5 in the defeat of Jim Long, but the timing had to be perfect for him to win 5-1 there. And taking on David Fadum, who did pretty well himself in that last match, a 78.5 over Keith Way. So this will be our first last 16 match, which should be a best of 11. Race to 6 now in this format. It jumps up 1. And Jason Brandon takes a 5-3 lead over Stowe Bunce as we look around the room. Doug Boehm 1-0 lead over Danny Lobby Jr. And Leonard Gates up right now in Ryan Vanderwhite 4-1. Ryan Vanderwhite and Gino Florian were both out in the parking lot when we left last night to go to dinner at 7 p.m. because he was hanging out with KJ and the group that were having their birthday party out there in the parking lot.
I see.
Ryan was battling the wind in a friendly game of Pong.
Yeah, Ryan defeating Leonard a couple of times. I want to say, I think is that who beat him at the Continental Cup? First round.
Yeah, absolutely.
First round.
Yep.
So this had some demons for Leonard.
Yeah, they played 3 times. Leonard has a 2-1 head-to-head victory over him. But yeah, the Continental Cup is where Ryan Vanderwhite got it done, 5-3 over him in that opening round match, which was a big upset. But the match coming up next, John Steinhofer, David Fadum. John, we mentioned it earlier, has been on tour for quite a long time, 7 years. David Fadum has also been a mainstay for quite a while. And they've only played each other 1 time, and that was back in 2017.
Oh, my.
Which, they both have had different things happen since then, to say the least. I mean, that's 3 years pre-COVID. A 5-3 victory from John Steinhofer, though. So,
yeah, doubt that's top of anyone's mind, other than maybe John knows that he's not lost to David in the CDC. But yeah, interesting. What was the standard of the match?
it was David Fadum shot an 83.1, and John was right around an 80. So, again, John tends to time things correctly. We saw that a lot yesterday. His timing, his finishing has been is what sets him apart, it seems.
Yeah, a lot of implications here, mainly for Fadum.
Oh, absolutely. And you never know. A really deep run from one of these players could jump them right into the mix.
Ryan Vanderwhite does pull back a point against Leonard Gates.
So he's not going to get whitewashed.
I think Gates with the throw, however, now. to polish that matchup.
You know, I appreciate that David Fathom is wearing his Indy 500 jersey today. Checkered flag. He's going for the finish line.
Oh, I thought that was he's got off his shift at Foot Locker.
That one has stripes.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough.
Those are the referees. Maybe he's just a very big fan of soccer.
Also possible.
Or for our overseas friends, football.
Never.
And that is our first look at John Steinhofer today. The Kraken. Which, again, might be one of my favorite nicknames.
Looks like we've got a new caller.
Oh, look at that. I think Kevin was just like,
I was going to say, giving Kevin a little bit of a break here.
He's had a couple of last league deciders in the first 3. Yep. Didn't have any the first 2 days, so he was able to kind of roll with it.
We may have a court coming in. I've known John for a long time. Actually, I've known both these players for a long time. But it was funny. I realized that actually John has a very good friend that I went to college with my time at Ohio University. His daughter and John's daughter play on a softball team together.
Really?
Yeah. So a little bit of a small world recognition. I think it was about a year ago we figured out that we both knew Jerry. But he was like, "Hey, you know somebody named Jerry?" And I was like, "Yeah, absolutely. I got a group text with him right now."
You can see David Fathom. He throws the fancy pinky out.
Yeah, I can't blame anyone for that. It's the only proper way.
Absolutely. I do the same thing when I draw back. It just feels natural, you know?
I've had people ask if that's how I aim.
Oh, yeah?
No. The pinky has nothing to do with the aiming of the darts.
That's not your sight?
Yeah, no. But it is one of those questions that, like, when you get asked, like, what do you do with your left hand when you're throwing? And you just, as soon as you start to throw, you're like, what do I do with my left hand?
Yeah, do you breathe in and breathe out when you throw? That's how to throw off a golfer real quick is, do you breathe in or breathe out when you swing? Because then you start thinking about it. Well, here we go. Their averages today are pretty much equal, 77.3 to 60 or 76.67. They're 22 and 23rd right now in the averages. That's not going to matter now.
No, the last time they met, they were a little bit higher. But, yeah, expect this one to run close.
And again, this is a top 16 match, so it is a first to 6 legs.
99.
And Jason Brandon completes the defeat of Stowe Bunt 6-4 in the top 16.
77.
And Leonard Gates does the same. Ryan Vanderwhite 6-2 in the top 16.
Well, we'll see if that actually, if our math is correct, and the fact that we still should be good at this point in time. Not 100% positive on that, so don't hold us to it. The only person that can
140.
still catch him, or at least at the beginning of the day, was Danny Lobby.
So I think we can safely say that, though, because Stowe was at 98 coming into today. He just got 4 points.
180.
Danny Lobby came into the day at 82. So the most he can score is 100. So I think Stowe is locked in at 102.
140
for that third and final spot. The one that's still in question for me is Cameron and Taylor. Cameron into the top 8,
Yep.
which gives him 6 points, and that puts him on par if he loses and
140.
Taylor wins.
Okay.
Both at 88. And if you paid attention to all of that and followed along, I'm impressed because I'm not even sure that I said that all
74.
understandably.
Well, I'll tell you what, I believe it. And they're actually really close on the plus minus too, 67 to 52. So it's only a 5-leg differential too. Double
Okay.
10 goes for John Steinhofer.
And a
15
15 dart
darter.
open. Yeah, very nice.
He had a 180 in there as well. Want to point that out. And look at this.
135.
Nice 135 from John. John is from New York, but currently resides in Atlanta, Georgia. That's per
180.
Facebook. I want to make that perfectly clear.
No, I can back that up because that's where my buddy Jerry is.
Well, there you go. And Fathom with a big 180 to get us started in this leg.
58.
Currently resides in Arizona. Originally a Canadian, but we don't hold that against him.
Some people don't.
100.
You see the American flag next to his name now, so.
Yeah. It's a good fight. Fight back here for Fathom.
134.
Nice 134.
Yeah, John could have started on
135.
the 18s there. But just a race down to a finish.
60.
And Fathom sitting on 86 after 9. Potential 11 dart break a throw. He's going to get a look at it. 32.
16 remain.
Will he come back?
Yeah, this could be a heartbreaker.
John took out a couple of Ton Plus checkouts on stream yesterday. Not going to right now.
Yeah, a little wry smile, shake of the head.
23.
Fathom.
Game.
Breaks it right back.
Finishing historically has been the name of Fathom's game.
These averages are pumping up right quick, huh?
Yeah, awesome to see.
99.
John starting out with a 15 dart break of throw. Fathom following up. 13. Love to see it.
83.
Fathom currently doing his he does an Instagram 2-minute interview with players. It's fun.
96.
It's always good to see content like that. Look at this.
140.
I like the gold in John's darts. Those are fancy.
You can't miss those in the board.
140.
The 140 puts him on a bogey.
$100. $98.
So 68 when he comes back. How much pressure is it going to be under? John Steinhofer.
Both these gentlemen scoring very well.
43.
Ooh, I would have lost money on that one. I did not see the triple one in there. 36 for 32.
32 remain.
Oh, and just outside. So outside chance for Steinhofer for a 15 dart again, break of throw.
Leaves 120. Can't take that out.
Yep, not on any longer. But he is going to pressure. Should be a big fat 20 to leave tops.
20 remain.
Fancy double 20 to leave 20.
Game shot.
And there we go. David Fathom holds his throw. 17 dart hold a throw. 2-1 lead over John Steinhofer. But again, the standard of play from both these gentlemen is fantastic. Both of them almost 20 points above their average currently in this tournament.
100.
Well, this is about the point in the day where you've got a couple matches underneath your belt. Your whatever preparation you do throughout the day is probably in full swing.
81.
And, yeah, really a chance to shine here.
And again, for David Fathom, he's coming into this. He was 6 points back of Jake McMillan for 17th spot.
41.
7 points back of Chuck Pulio. 8 points back of Jacob Womack, who is not here. So right now, this being a top
41.
16 match, he will need to reach the top 8 for those 6 points. And then it all comes down to the differential.
84.
I tell you, John continues to find the trouble with his first dart.
$134.
Nice 134 there from Fathom.
But it's almost like it's springing Fathom into life here.
You called it again, John, again, that
66.
first start.
Yeah, but the last 2 turns not able to follow up with at least 2 big numbers. So can't say he's wasting the trouble, but just not able to inflict as big a score as
41.
he should be.
John should get the first look at a finish, barring anything crazy happening. Gonna scoot along the line a little bit. Great second dart.
Yeah, wonderful
100.
adjustment. And I'm going to have to go back. I don't remember John's darts well enough. It almost seems like he's shortened them up a little bit, maybe?
44.
Have to ask him if that was if that's true. I may have just made that up, but they do look a little shorter than what he has in the past.
Then Fathom's throwing those scorpion flights
50 shot.
for as long as I've been playing darts, because I remember quite distinctly those being my first flights that I started to throw with. I've never told him that.
60 shot.
Never admitted to his face, you know. I do like that jersey a lot, though. Tops left for John to tie it up to a
Single.
piece.
Yeah, inadvertently giving himself a good landing space there
It starts to land pretty flat in the board.
to convert this, but now down to the double 10.
20 remain.
And Fathom's going to get a chance here with 100 left.
This is where Fathom is so dangerous. It's not going to happen.
45 score.
He kind of gave up on dart 3, too, and that might come back to cost him if John doesn't take this out here.
Yeah, poor mistake there. Just needed to stay in, make sure that
Game
he had
shot.
the shot. All for nothing, but yeah, not something you want to get into a habit of doing, throwing that last dart away.
All right, Fathom to get the start here in leg number 5.
$41.
Yeah, David seems like he's pressing a little bit. Maybe
140.
knows some of the implications, but John continuing to find that that trouble on this first dart, and they're able to find another.
100.
As a player coming into the day, would you know the implications in each match, or would you not worry about it until after it's over?
No, if you're in the running, you absolutely
60.
would be aware of that. whether on purpose or your good friends.
Good.
Good
friends.
Yeah. I'm putting those in quotations, letting you know where you're at. And by the way, I don't mean that in
89.
any negative way. I guarantee you, there was a table out there talking about all of the options for the qualification for the Continental Cup.
140.
And at the same time, John Steinhofer is giving Fathom everything he possibly can. After 9 on a finish, scoring power has been fantastic for Steinhofer here so far.
Yeah, not the highest average, I would say, I've ever seen out of Steinhofer.
45.
But it just feels very, I don't know, he's very confident right now. And it's coming across in his demeanor and his throw. And I talked him right into a 1 there.
41.
He just seems to continue to pressurize Fathom to continue to throw well.
Fathom needs a switch.
65.
Smart dart. Utilize the bull there. Treble 20. Will leave tops.
40 remain.
Will he
right there.
return?
Like right there, there was no doubt in my mind that John was going to get a dart at tops.
Right.
Just the way he approached the board, the way he's
38
consistently finding that treble in the first and second dart. Can he convert? Oh,
That's not the right dart there. Gonna win one more dart at 32.
Game
He
shot.
gets it. It breaks the throw, and he knows how much that means. He's halfway to the finish line, and he will go first in this one. I think that's maybe the third time Fathom has not known if he's going first or second.
well, there's been so many breaks. It's,
Right.
It is something that's tough.
41.
You could hear him yell at himself there.
Yeah, talked himself back into the 20 there.
And it rhymes with Sean, so I was wondering if he was yelling at me for a brief second. Thankfully, no.
I was going to say we are far enough away that
We're not going to get that this weekend.
we're not going
82
to
score.
get that. That's sometimes in play.
Also, to be fair, Danny's not here to yell at us. I know he'll appreciate that comment.
28.
This is supposed to be the easy one. It's not a break unless you hold.
100.
See if John can get back into that treble hitting ways.
83.
Yeah, good find. Fathom's taking the darts here.
134.
A great 1-3-4. Great switches there from Fathom. And our sponsor for this match is Dart Connect, from the scoring and training platform for players for only $24 a year, digital steel for tournament directors, and DC TV for the fans. Dart Connect has you covered. Get more people to play more darts more often. And David Fathom's going to set himself up beautifully here.
135.
Leaves
50. John not going to leave a
45.
finish now. So at least 6 from 50. Again, lazy dart. Don't normally see that from
20
Fathom,
remain.
especially on finishes.
He will return with double 10. John, most likely, with the way he's been playing, can put some pressure on here. That looks like it's in the treble.
Yeah, great dart. He's going to step off.
95.
He's stepped to the right and flipped a couple of them in there.
Double 5.
Chasing them down. Oh,
10
and
remain.
it doesn't happen. Now this is a big, big shot. This could This could really break Fathom's back. Saw John do this before. 51 for tops. It's not going to happen. So Fathom's going to come back.
70 remain.
It's a good marker.
No score.
Unable to use it, though. And John Steinhofer a chance to take a 4-2 lead. It's only going to get one dart at the double. It's going to be tops.
20
Oh,
remain.
and just below the wire. I think he thought it was in when it hit the board.
Yeah, when he let it go. Fathom continuing to stay high, and now he's had at least
4 left.
3, 6, was that 10?
I think it's been 10 darts.
10 darts at it. 3 full fistfuls there.
John's got to accept this gift, and he does so. 4-2
Game
lead
shot.
for John
Sorry.
Steinhofer.
It was just on that corner. I couldn't see it.
The caller taking a half a second to confirm that was in.
That's
48.
a brutal dart on dart 3. For it to fly over like that.
100.
And John again, a nice ton. And the implications here, David Fathom needs to win this to get into that top 16.
100.
We've seen some comebacks today so far on stream. Do we see another one?
81.
I think John's playing extremely well at the time right now.
I mean, they've both consistently felt as far as the standard from the
140.
opening 15 and 12 or 13 dart legs, but while that did hurt Fathom,
59.
I mean, it put John 2 away. I don't know that it's going to affect a whole lot because John's still 2 legs away, and Fathom still knows that he
81.
missed 10 darts in order to give that leg
Absolutely.
to Steinhofer. So we'll just have to watch over the next couple legs to see if there are any
40.
ramifications for it. John again falling behind again in this leg. I don't think he's going to get a 10 dart cushion again.
Yes. 100.
Smart darts there for Fathom. He just needed to set it up. Does so. Leaves 32, which he will come back for. Chance to hold his throw.
38.
And that turn was relatively wild from Steinhofer. So
Game shot.
There it is. Dart 1 goes in. 16 dart hold to throw. John will go first in this one. And this is where I would say this leg is probably the most important one for the match so far.
100%. Because a hold here puts John on the hill. And really, if there wasn't pressure
43.
on Fathom before, there certainly will be if John holds here.
140.
I do like that the demeanor of David Fathom just never changes. His face never changes. You never know what he's thinking, what he's doing. He does not wear that
100.
on his sleeve, so to speak.
Well, you got to give David. David has a lot of experience, so any situation that you see David in, he's been in before. Whether that's missing 10
140.
darts to give a leg away, or throwing a 12 darter, David's done it.
Well, he's sitting on 221 after 6 here.
99.
In a leg that is the most important of the match so far. We are live here in Brownsburg, Indiana at American Legion Post 331 for the
140.
Winmau Blade 6 Championship, the final event of the season before the Continental Cup.
99.
Yeah, it's been a great season for the CDC, for all of their events.
Does he tee it up or does? Ooh, he does tee it up, but it's in. So 32
sir.
left. For the 12-dart break a throw.
16 remain.
Will he come back? This would be huge.
John's been good with this switch. He's good again. 80 to do. Should stay there.
100.
Pressure's a little bit. Just on the wire.
Game shot.
There it is. So Fathom does tie it up at 4 apiece. Back on throw. Do a little do-si-do action.
Yep, one of the best feelings in darts. You take that that leg out, and you get to come right back straight down the line to start your leg.
I'm just going to take your word for it. Let's see if John can fire back in this leg.
100.
Well, in fairness, in soft tip, you don't get that feeling a whole lot because
That's
it's
true.
usually loser goes first, regardless of who started the leg.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
60.
Appreciate you throwing me a little bone there. That was way too kind.
80 score.
I like the switches here from David.
133.
Tried to keep up the theme of the weekend, the 171s.
Yeah, great shot there from David. Oh, John knew as soon as he let that one go.
He yelled his name before that dart was halfway to the board.
45.
And there's the opening. So John had a little bit of a lead going into that round. Comes out of it behind.
81.
Another brutal flight on the last dart from Fathom. But still leaves a finish.
Yep, John needs 2 big triples here to get to a finish. It's not going to happen.
60 score.
Oh, he doesn't find even one. So 6 darts at least for Fathom. To hold throw.
83.
Good enough is what we'll call that. It's a great second dart.
81.
Now, oddly enough, it leaves him a 1 triple finish.
Oh, tops.
40 remain.
He tried to tee it up again.
Yeah, tops. The tops 20s 5s route was not handy to him the last time. Shots on. Trouble 20.
Ooh.
Oh, not able to find it. You see the
65
smile
score.
from John. I think he fancied it.
All right, tops for a 5-4 lead for Fathom. It's going to be double 5.
5
And he
remain.
is not like that all day long.
And that's the first time, like, David was thinking about blowing it the last time on each one of those darts. I guarantee it. So big opportunity here for Steinhofer to take the leg against the darts, and he's going to get 2 at tops.
What a great first dart. Needs to finish it off, though. Oh.
10 remain.
Nervy third.
Yeah, absolutely. And
I mean, John doesn't have a really complete follow-through anyways, but that one was very short-armed.
double 2. Just
remain.
below the wire. He thought it was in, and John Steinhofer double 5 to break the throw and throw for the match. You can see how much this means.
Yep.
That first start won't help him.
No score.
And Fathom lives again.
He's laughing at himself there because none of those really attacked it. And Fathom gets it done. Little reprieve and takes care of it. 5-4 lead.
Oh, I think they're shaking hands.
It's not over with yet, though.
All right, they knew it. They're just laughing at themselves.
Now I really realized why John was nervy on those. He thought that was for the match. I really think he thought it was for the match.
He's doing the right thing, taking his time though. Because I agree with you.
Just the way he went to shake the
45.
hand, you know.
Yep. And then looked up, and the DC tablet was still rolling.
115.
And sometimes that helps the person who thought it was almost over, and sometimes it hurts them because they're mentally already out of it.
Yep. The adrenaline may have already dumped from thinking that it was over.
Especially when you have all those darts at a double.
58.
And you see so far no trebles after 6 darts.
$134.
Great 1-3-4.
$41.
Yeah, and I think we're exactly seeing that. The adrenaline dump has already kind of happened.
Yeah, Fathom knew where they were in the match, and is just able to stay in his groove.
98.
We've ultimately fell below where these two faced off the last time.
100.
Well, that'll work. He times that one correctly. But Fathom still has 6 darts from 1-5-4.
Yeah, but that was an uppercut. That was an uppercut late in the round.
43.
So John found another couple of big trebles. Maybe a 57.
45.
Oh,
Unlucky 45. It's going to be a dart at it.
taps.
40 remain.
Can't believe he didn't try to figure something out to stay away from there, but shots on here. 104 to do. Should just be a big treble.
99 remain.
Leaves the 99.
All right, for the match, David Fathom, the Scorpion. It's double 10.
Game
And
shot.
he hits the double 10 for the match. Honestly, both players shot fantastically. I know at the end of the day, John does not get it done, but Fathom needed it, ended up pulling it off.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying fantastic. What I'm saying is that was very compelling.
Oh, absolutely.
There was a lot of back and forth there. Obviously, Fathom had a lot to put on that average, with probably as many misses in one leg as he had entire matches throughout the day. But job done for Fathom. Still in the hunt for the Continental Cup.
Absolutely. And the next match coming to our stream is going to be a doozy. It's Jason Brandon taking on Leonard Gates.
Oof.
So stay tuned, everyone. We'll be right back with more from the Winmau Blade 6 Championship right after this. 0 for 2.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
The 2023 CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship returns to the Big Apple at the Knights of Columbus in Woodside, Queens, New York, October 20th and 21st. The top 16 players of the 2023 Championship Dart Circuit will play over 2 nights in front of an enthusiastic, sold-out crowd. Let's see you there. Welcome back to the Winmau Blade 6 Championship, live from Indianapolis.
Well, what an event so far. Welcome back to Brownsburg, Indiana. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator for the Winmau Blade 6 Championship. And I am pleased to welcome back into the booth ESPN commentator Gordon Dixon. Gordon, this is going to be a doozy of a battle between Jason Brandon and Leonard Gates in our top 8 matchup.
Yeah, I tell you what, Jason gets more dangerous the longer he goes in each one of these tournaments. I know that may sound a little funny, but just an absolute killer when it comes to finishes. And if he can get on a roll, he can top this field no problem. So handful with Leonard Gates, but for me it all comes down to the scoring and the setup shots, because both of these guys know what they're doing on the dartboard.
I would agree with that. And we saw yesterday Soldier
50.
himself as a 1-1 score line. Thought he hit the 161 checkout
Outside.
beautifully. Unfortunately, it was a 151 that he had left, and then Stowe Bunce took full advantage of that, rattled off the next 5 legs, and the final score was 6-1. So at this level, a small mistake like that, which turned into a bigger mistake, can be the difference.
Well, yeah, your opponent. We haven't watched a whole lot of poker players this week or today.
Yep.
A lot of these players wear their kind of heart on their sleeve, and even that can be a mistake, because your opponent can feed off of that stuff. They know when they've kind of got you on the ropes.
Oh, absolutely. And I will say that Gates did that very well, where he laughed at himself. He laughed it off. I don't know if he was thinking like, well, here we go again, another thing like that. But at the same time, it still seemed to affect him the rest of the way. And even left himself about 3 more opportunities at a 161 checkout and laughed every time he missed a dart. So here we go. Jason Brandon getting the start. Hailing from Tennessee.
60.
And he is very Tennessee in his demeanor, his southern charm, the southern drawl. He has a very firm handshake.
60.
I think he's going to break my hand every time we shake hands, but you got to love it. And, of course, he's going against the Texan and Leonard Gates, who has a
93.
fantastic dart community that he gets to sharpen the iron of every chance he gets during the weekend when he's not traveling, which is maybe 2 weekends out of the year.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know how many of those there are much in Leonard's life anymore.
But what a great 180 from Gates.
81.
The scoring power from these two gentlemen can be immense. Jason Brandon was on the stage at Madison Square Garden this year.
100.
Of course, Soldier has won 3 events in a row on the senior tour, including the Senior World Championship, the Match Play, and the Masters.
97. Leonard, you require 161.
Yeah, really coming into his own on the international stage.
And now the new sponsor.
Yep, signing with the namesake
80.
of the tournament.
Jason, you require 170.
I wasn't even going to try it.
Hey, when you're 0 for 2 going out of the break, that apparently went out live,
58. Leonard, you require
I'm going to say
81.
it more often the right way than the wrong way. That's my goal.
It's kind of like outs. You want to hit more outs than you miss.
Bullseye.
Game
And
shot
Leonard
first
Gates
leg.
hits the bullseye
Leonard
in leg
Gates.
number 1 and breaks
Second
the
leg
throw
is
for Jason
Leonard to
Brandon.
throw first.
A 15-dart break, a
Game
throw
on.
for the Soldier. I like those new jerseys from him, too.
Yeah, great finish there from Leonard. Also want to
55.
tell everybody Cameron beats Danny Lauby 6-4, which I believe, since that's going to send him to the top
100.
4 and give him at least 8 more points, that does shut out Jacob Taylor.
That actually ends up all the implications.
Yep. Yep.
180.
That gives us our qualifiers. Is Leonard Gates finds a 180 here against Jason Brandon. So congratulations to Alex Spellman, Stowe Bunce, and David Cameron,
100.
who are the 3 qualifiers for Alley Pally this year.
And you couldn't ask.
58.
There's not too many better representatives that we could send over there that are going to be right in every match, that can be spoilers of some matches, and that are going to be great representatives of North American darts
45.
and the current state of North American darts and how much of a rise it's been on.
Well, and aside from Gates, I don't know that you can say that there's anybody else that's
100.
hot right now that's not in that list.
I would agree with you.
So for me, this validates a lot of the qualification
45.
process
Leonard, you require 108.
for North America now.
And we're going to have some
58.
great people to root for. And we could have a couple more qualifiers for the Alley Pally from North America, depending on how they finish in the top 64. Of course, Jeff Smith and Matt Campbell.
95. Leonard, you require 50.
Double
Game
16
shot, second
goes,
leg.
and
Leonard Gates.
making it
Third
look
leg
easy
is
so
Jason
far. A
for first.
2-0 lead over
Game
Jason
on.
Brandon in this race to 6. Quarterfinal battle at the Winmau Blade 6 Championship.
140.
Yeah, getting down to the business end of this tournament, we also have Fathom and
100.
Jacob Taylor getting ready to start.
Yeah, you mentioned the David Cameron taking down Danny Lobby in the quarterfinals. Alex Bellman defeated Nick Georgeson. We saw that one. We didn't see that
100.
one. Nick Georgeson does fall to Alex Bellman, and ending his dream run that he had, winning 3 legs on the spin to win the second round matchup, and winning 5 legs on the spin to win the first round matchup.
And I think that
26.
only leaves Butler and Spellman as our 4th quarterfinal.
Okay, well, there you go.
So that's the one that hasn't gotten started yet.
50.
Only 50 from Gates there, so Brandon a chance to get the first look at the checkout.
I tell you what, Butler kind of
65.
having a really good day off the radar. 90 in his first match,
100.
95 in his second.
170.
So certainly in a form to keep up with all these youngsters.
Yeah, he's averaging a 92.83
Leonard, you require 151.
so far in this event, and his first 9 average is only a 93.83, so his
59.
finishing is
Jason, you require
phenomenal
90.
right now.
Yeah, must be getting there and taking it out.
85 left. Not going to finish it here, so Gates will get a shot at the 92.
13.
You
Leonard, you require
see
92.
Brandon's reaction to that shot.
He's wondering what the heck just happened there.
72 for Gates.
52. Jason, you require
Squares it up.
77.
Will that 13 hurt Jason Brandon?
18 for tops.
57.
I think it does hurt.
Leonard, you require 40.
Yeah, and Gates gets away 92 starting on the treble. Oh,
Double 10.
just below.
Game shot in the third leg. Leonard
Yeah.
Gates.
Small ring of the
Fourth leg
bell
is
there
Leonard to
from
throw first.
Gates as that double 10
Game
goes
on.
in.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see any big fist bumps out of him today. The last time he did that was not a good moment.
60.
Captured online by Dan Dawson.
I saw that. living up to
60.
the Lenny Too Many
Moniker. That being said, Soldier is
140.
marching along here. 3-0 lead. That's 2 breaks a throw as well. So Jason Brandon up against it right now.
Yeah, and I don't want to pile on Gates too much because I think he
96.
has improved leaps and bounds on his counting.
Absolutely.
100.
All right, Brandon all the way back on 345. So
47.
Gates a chance to settle this, and he might have some time to do so. He might need some time to do so.
I mean, Gates was always the favorite in this match.
45.
But I expected Jason to keep up scoring-wise a little bit better than he had. I thought it was going to come down to setups. But so far,
100. Leonard, you require 100.
Jason really not scoring enough to put that much pressure on.
No, the average is about 10
Gates.
points under his tournament average so far today.
100.
You can see he's just a little bit off right now. I would call Jason Brandon one of the most underrated players in North America.
Yeah, I would definitely say that. And I think that that just comes down to the consistency
37.
with which we see him.
Leonard, you require 56.
All right, 16 for tops for Soldier.
$16.
Has to
Jason,
think
you
he'll be
require
back,
161.
but someone with the talent level of Jason Brandon can take out this 161.
Well, and this is usually where Jason's so dirty.
He's got that James Wade-esque finishing capabilities.
137.
He's going to put some pressure on
Leonard,
it.
you require 40.
That's a bit awkward for Soldier,
Game
but he
shot
gets
in
it
fourth leg.
anyway.
Leonard Gates.
4-0
Fifth
lead
leg
for
is
Leonard
Jason to
Gates.
throw first. Game on.
And, of course, back our scoring official, Kevin Wilkinson. Got his nice, deserved break. And I think the voice just sounds even better than it did before he left.
60.
It sounds like he drank some milk and honey.
You're saying it's smooth.
Yes.
140.
And
Nice
a little,
140.
And a little sweeter.
Look at this.
140.
All right. This is what we're looking for.
$100.
Steady ton back from Gates. And Jason continue to string these shots together.
60.
And he knows what he needs to do.
Yeah, that troublous visit will probably hurt.
140.
As Soldier left 1-2-1 after 12. And a chance to break the throw again.
$100. Leonard, you require 121. $97. Jason, you require 141.
Good setup to leave 24. And Jason will not take out the 141.
105.
But he will make
Leonard,
it
you
handy to
require
leave
24.
36 if Gates happens to miss this 24. But this for another break of throw and a 5-0 lead.
Game shot
And
in
he
the fifth
gets
leg.
it.
Leonard Gates. Sixth leg is Leonard to throw first. Game on.
Well, we have a brand new sponsor, a part of the Championship Darts Corporation, and that is our sponsor for this match, 32D
140.
CBD. Topicals, oils, and gummies delivering sleep aid and pain relief. Learn more at www.32dcbd.com. And if you use code CDC20
45.
at checkout for 20% off on all purchases.
Always good to pick up some more sponsors.
100.
You are not wrong. So if you're looking to sponsor something, why not make it the professional North American Darts,
93.
the Championship Darts Corporation? Soldier's scoring very well in this,
100.
and he's just giving himself multiple opportunities to shoot at the doubles.
$40. Leonard, you require 161.
Yeah, shake of the head. Jason just not able to find any scoring here to even give himself chances.
85.
76 when he comes back. Jason Brandon not going to leave
100.
a finish.
Leonard, you require 76.
Treble 20. 73 left, treble 19.
There it is.
Double 8.
60.
Oh, I think he thought it was in.
They look good to us, too. Jason Brandon, all he can do is put some pressure on it, and he's going to.
140. Leonard, you require 16.
Yeah, you see the reaction. You know exactly what he's thinking. Where's that
Game
been?
shot.
Literally
And
the entire
That's
match.
the match, a
Gates.
6-0 victory for Leonard Gates. We weren't really expecting that, were we?
No, I expected a much better fight there between those two. But again, Leonard, just a picture of consistency anymore. And Brandon needing to match that to get down the board. Didn't happen, so one-way traffic.
And it looks like, as we look to our next matchup here that we're going to have on stream, we believe it is going to be the Alex Bellman-Larry Butler match, quarterfinal. So our first look at an American legend in Larry Butler and the hottest guy on tour right now in Alex Bellman. And I'm not just talking looks.
The Jackal topping the U.S. Order of Merit.
Yeah, absolutely. And he will top the CDC Tour points list for this season, ensuring the #1 seed in the Continental Cup. So he'll be off and running, trying to defend his last Continental Cup title back last year. But you can see it, Alex Bellman, Larry Butler is coming up next for the Winmau Blade 6 Championship live in Brownsburg, Indiana at the American Legion Post 331. And there are room rentals available at reasonable cost. Think of American Post 331 for your wedding, receptions, and meetings. You can either call them at 317-939-0265 or follow them on Facebook.
They really do a great job taking care of us here. I haven't heard much of anything from any of the players as far as the venue is concerned, and I think that's the reason we continue to come back here.
Yeah, zero complaints. The prices are great. The food's great. And, of course, the hosting has been absolutely top-notch.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the food. I got to stick my head out, see if they got the steak deal going on.
There you
today.
go.
Our other quarterfinal that is rolling, Jacob Taylor and David Fathom. Currently, Taylor leads 4-2 in a decent standard match. Jacob just below 90. Fathom about where we saw him in the Steinhofer match at 76.5.
Yeah, coming up here with Alex Bellman and Larry Butler. They are #1 and #3 in averages for this event. Alex Bellman averaging a 94.9, Larry Butler a 92.83. Both gentlemen very much in the Continental Cup, and they're just playing to win some money.
Yeah, put another trophy on the shelf. Larry, 9 titles?
He has 9 titles to his name.
So yeah, would love to get into double digits today and put himself in a good position to do it. And Larry's another one. I was very surprised to see the drop off there from Jason Brandon. So I hope I'm not winding Larry up for that. But when he's playing well, like it tends to be an entire day.
Absolutely.
So I expect to see a really good battle between these two players.
You want to hear the most shocking stat of the day so far for Alex Spellman? He does not have any 180s.
That is shocking.
None at all. And he's still averaging a 94.9, which is gross. His first 9 is 104.87 with no 180s.
Yep, and about a 10-point drop off. So that's much more in line with average finishing.
Mm-hmm.
Larry probably well above that with the correlation between his first 9 and his overall average. So probably will need to continue to finish extremely well against Spellman once they get underway.
Yeah, Larry's average finish is a 60.18, which is above a single double checkout.
Yep.
Which is impressive. But that is the match that's coming our way here at the Winmau Blade 6 Championship, presented by Winmau.
There we get our first look at the side profile of Alex Spellman.
The Jackal.
Yeah, I can't get down with it.
He's ran with it. We're going to go with it.
Yeah, no. Yes, absolutely. But, I mean, Spellman, really, so many options.
Yeah.
So many options.
You're not wrong, but I think he wanted to avoid that at all costs. Whereas Larry Butler, the Eagle, 94 match play champion.
And it's just you're not allowed to give up the Eagle after being done with it by Sid Waddell.
Absolutely.
The American Eagle turned bald eagle.
Turned the Eagle.
Turned the Eagle. Jacob Taylor again extending his lead in the other quarterfinal. That's still rolling. Who will the winner of this play?
It would have to be.
To ask you a question you weren't ready for.
Well, it wouldn't have to be that. You did ask me a question I was not ready for, but I should have been ready for it. So it's really my fault, not yours. Let's see. Leonard Gates awaits the winner of this one.
All right. So we just saw the level that's going to be going on there. So obviously, whoever comes through this one is going to have their hands full.
And then we could have another battle between Jacob Taylor and David Cameron in our semifinal number 2. Number 1 and number 2 on the Canadian Order of Merit. That one will go to David Cameron. But Jacob Taylor's thrown very well today. Question is, which American will go up against Leonard Gates in the top half of the bracket? I believe Spellman did get the bowl.
Yeah, Spellman with the dead center double, which is a handy thing to have in your back pocket.
This is actually our first look at Larry Butler this weekend, which is kind of a shocker. Usually we get him a few times at least. Of course, throwing very well. And I'm telling you right now, if Larry Butler makes the final, you do not want to play him in that final. He is 9-1 in CDC event finals. These are 2 Continental Cup champions battling it out right here as well. Larry won in 2016. Alex Spellman Of course, last year's champion. And Alex Spellman also trying to become the first player in CDC Tour history to make 6 finals in one season.
Oh, I would have thought that was beaten. But good stat and good start. Look at this.
108.
Hey, he got his first 180 of the day right there.
Took him to the quarterfinals, but
We won't hold that against him.
broke the ice.
100.
Again, a huge shout out to our production team. That includes Kevin Wilkinson, our board official, Jeff McMahon running the controls, and the man, the myth, the legend, Jason Ives,
96.
spotting today. So it is his fault if we miss a dart or two. So make sure to blame him.
It's always good to know who to point the finger at.
44.
If you want to yell at him on Facebook, it's Jace Ives on Facebook now.
And it is confirmed Jacob Taylor defeating David Fathom 6'4",
140.
with an 87.76 average. So that does set up the matchup between him and David Cameron.
40. Alex, you require 85.
Yeah, so this semifinals coming up are going to be doozies no matter what.
45.
Set up play there from Spellman with Larry back there a ways.
Yeah, Alex looking to find that 12 darter.
45.
We'll have to settle
Alex, you
for
require 40.
a 13.
Game
Lucky
shot
number
in the first
13
leg.
for Alex Spellman.
Second leg is
And
Larry to throw first.
leg number
Game
1.
on.
Let's see what the Eagle can do to respond.
22.
So far, not finding the perch.
$100.
I know we talked about this early on, but Spellman looks just as focused and determined as he has ever been on a dartboard right now. So, playing free, knowing he's got everything locked up,
42.
he's still, right now, throwing in that top gear.
$140.
Nice 140 from Spellman. Attacking the throw here of Larry Butler.
119.
Yeah, good recovery there from the Lair Bear, finding a couple triple 19s.
Spellman switching to the
105.
bowl there. Not a bad move to leave the 156.
Yeah, good switch. Leaves him the opportunity to shoot at a
93.
outer ring
Alex, you
double
require
instead of the
156.
bullseye.
He does have 6 darts from here to break the throw.
$100. 60.
I was gonna say, I think thought that was a missed call.
Only a 40-point difference.
40. Alex, you require 96.
He just assumed Spellman hit some big numbers there. For a 14 darter. Double 18. Thanks a lot, Anubis Flight.
60.
He'll be back. And we'll get a clearer view of the look at that double 18.
Yeah, Larry well off from
45.
where he's been
Alex,
the
you
rest of
require
the day.
36.
Yeah, again, averaging 92.8. It's going to be double 9.
Game
And he
shot on the
hits
second leg.
the double 9
Alex
to break the
Spellman.
throw of Larry Butler.
Third leg is Alex to throw
2-0
first.
lead.
Game on.
I can tell you it's not going to bother Larry just yet. Probably won't, even if he
97.
loses this one with Spellman having the throw.
Yeah, it's only one break a throw.
Yep, the must-win leg is going to come in the next leg. Not that Larry's not going to try to win this one, but for the
99.
implications of the
Yeah, just
the
let this one
match.
go. You know?
I don't have to win this one, Gordon said. So pass.
$60.
That one stays in the dartboard.
$60.
I don't know if you saw the risky move there from Larry. The dart started to drop out of his hand. He recaught it. I would have definitely have stabbed myself and would be bleeding profusely right this second. Spellman trying to leave the finish.
180.
That's a 180 from Alex Spellman, his second of the day and of the match.
Yeah, great shot.
100. Alex, you require 164.
Larry seems to be drawing that those groupings together a little bit.
$94.
94 to leave 70 there.
$85. Alex, you
loose
require
third.
70.
Treble 10 for tops for 14 darter.
Game shot on the third
And the
leg.
standard of play from
Alex
Alex Spellman
Spellman.
right now is
Fourth leg is Larry to throw
very
first.
high.
Game on.
3-0 lead.
Yeah, top notch. Now averaging a 15-yarder right now.
42.
And Alex continuing to just
140.
pepper that treble 20 bed. He did give Larry permission to lose that last leg, but now he's got to start winning.
Yep, I said this is the
100.
must-win leg. 2 breaks and a race to 6.
This is the Winmau
60.
Blade 6 Championship, event number 12, the concluding event on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals, which is happening
96.
on October 20th and 21st in New York City. Come see the best of the best in North America battle it out for the Tour Championship. Tickets will be on sale soon, so visit www.champdarts.com for event information.
32.
And our sponsor for this match is Boomerang Tours, fishing, snorkeling, surfing. Make a dream trip magical with Boomerang Tours Costa Rica. Plan your Costa Rican getaway with
137.
www.boomerangtourscr.com.
Sounds like a good time.
Yeah, it's one of those bucket list items for me, for sure.
139.
Great 139 from Spellman.
There you require 126.
4 19s and a double bull. It's not going to happen. Larry needs to find it. Does
80.
find a treble. But
Alex, you
Spellman,
require 130.
very capable here. He's going to get a dart. It's going to be at the bull.
Oh,
105.
just on the top
There
wire.
you
So
require 46.
the Eagle will step back with 46 or 46 left. So tops, double 10.
26.
And on the outside, so Spellman a chance
Alex, you
to break the
require
throw
25.
again. Clean up the 25. And he misses the big number.
No
And he
sir.
busts it.
Larry, you require 20.
What were the odds of him not getting a shot at a double with 25 left?
I
Game
would
shot on the
have
fourth
lost
leg.
a large
Larry
amount of
Butler.
money.
Fifth leg is
Well, the
Alex
Eagle
to
finds his
first.
perch there,
Game
and
on.
it's now 3-1.
$125.
This is the last quarterfinal matchup to get settled here.
99.
I'm going to guess our first semifinal will be David Cameron taking on Jacob Taylor. Both gentlemen have averaged well over a ton in a match so far today. And then our second semifinal will be the winner of this taking on
40.
Leonard Gates. Will it be the Eagle, Larry Butler, or the Jackal,
59.
Alex Spellman?
Alex switching down.
96.
Yeah, 2 next door trebles that turn. Larry really needs 2 big triples here to bring him back into this leg.
42.
Both of these players on Team Dart Brokers, so both teammates of each other.
$140.
Great 140 to leave 100 when he returns. Larry needs a couple of trebles to leave a finish.
174.
How about 3 of them?
Alex
That took
require
the words out of
100.
my mouth. Great shot there from Larry to bring this one back in view. Still has a finish for double 19.
62.
Will
Larry,
the
you require
174 pay
127.
off? He's going to need to hit this 127 in order to do so.
Treble 19 for the Bull. Oh, wrong corner.
That one's unlucky.
86 left. Should be over at the 18s.
59.
Spellman
Alex
returns.
require 38.
Looks
Double
straight at it.
19.
Game shot in the fifth leg. Alex
And he
Spellman.
hits it.
Sixth leg is Larry to throw first.
Yeah, I have a
Game
feeling Alex practices everything on the dartboard. So double 19, double 16, hell, double 1. I think Alex is prepared.
93.
All the same to him.
All the same.
That first dart was right where he wanted it,
100.
right below the wire. He is a bit of a stacker.
$60.
Another leg that Larry must win. And our last quarterfinal here. First to 6 legs. 4-1 lead.
100. $44.
Larry does have that interesting hand motion before he throws to grip his dart. And there kind of settles it in.
83.
Now, I don't know this for sure, but I always thought that was to kind of get the weight of the dart. Because he doesn't have much of a backswing.
Okay.
86.
I could see that too.
Now, I've made all of that up in my head after watching Larry for as long as I've watched Larry, but that's always what I thought that little bounce before was.
94.
Because I've always thought it was interesting, anybody that could just walk up there and throw the dart without the fist pumps.
Without the drawback.
54. Alex, you require 124.
1-2-4 here for Spellman to break the throw, and
It's a great start. 64.
Double 8. Wow, what a 1-2-4 for a 15-dart
Alex
break.
Spellman.
Takes a 5-1
Seventh
lead
leg is
over
Alex
the
to go
Eagle.
first.
One leg
Game on.
away from another semifinal appearance for Alex Spellman.
Yeah, and Larry's still 20 off his average for the day.
I'm actually curious right now to know how many
100.
semifinals Alex has played in this year. I know it's been a lot. He lost the semifinal last night. Of course, won event number 10.
108.
And that's a 180 for the Eagle, Larry Butler. He has two maximums in this match, a 174 and the 180.
100. $140.
Nice 140 from Butler.
Yeah, stringing them together. Larry just needs to do it for about 4 or 5 legs.
The last weekend in Indy last year, which was weekend number 3, Larry Butler did win event number 9.
140.
Maybe he's trying to do that again. He's going to have a lot of road to do here. We have seen some comebacks, 5 legs on the trot wins today.
45.
Nick Jordson.
Alex, you require 161.
A little bit more daunting now with Alex Spellman. Treble 17. Bullseye for the match. Oh, just on the
136.
outside
Larry, you
of the
require
double.
136.
Can Larry steal one? He cannot. So Spellman will come back for the 25.
96. Alex, you require 25.
Double 8.
Game shot.
And there it is, a
and the
6-1
match.
victory for Alex Spellman. A 96.72 average is not going to hurt anybody.
No, well done. I mean, just professional top to bottom. Again, one of the most consistent players on the tour. And it's going to be good. We're going to get to see him face off against Leonard Gates here very shortly. So excited for that one.
Yeah, the semifinals coming up, guys, will be David Cameron versus Jacob Taylor and Alex Spellman versus Leonard Gates. It's the 1 seed, the 2-3, the 1 seed, the 2 seed, the 3 seed, and the 5 seed. You can't ask for much better.
Yeah. No, it's chalk all day. Absolutely incredible from these players.
You see
and
that
again with so much on the line.
Absolutely. Well, stay tuned. We'll be right back with more from the Winmau Blade 6 Championship right after this.
The 2023 CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship returns to the Big Apple at the Knights of Columbus in Woodside, Queens, New York, October 20th and 21st. The top 16 players of the 2023 Championship Dart Circuit will play over 2 nights in front of an enthusiastic, sold-out crowd. Let's see you there. Welcome back to the Winmau Blade 6 Championship, live from Indianapolis.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Brownsburg, Indiana. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator for the Winmau Blade 6 Championship, and I am pleased to welcome back into the booth my co-commentator in crime for this event, Gordon Good Stuff Dixon. Gordon, this is our first semifinal of the Winmau Blade 6 Championship, and it's a couple of Canadians. We got the number 2 on the Canadian Order of Merit, Jacob Taylor, taking on the number 1, and soon to be Ali Pali stage representative, David Cameron. Who do you have in this one? David Cameron won last night, so keep that in mind.
Yeah, well, and the first Canadian winner on the tour for a little bit.
Yes.
So something to be said about that. I think Cameron's got to be the favorite. Just what he's done, even standard. I mean, he lost to Leonard in the seniors, but it was a great standard, and what he's done here today. But don't count this man out. I mean, Jacob Taylor is a dart player for sure. So really anybody's game. That's why we play it. But I think your early favorite's got to be Cameron.
I can't disagree with you just because of how the weekend's gone so far. David Cameron's been pretty much at the top of his game. He's averaging a 93 almost today, and that's coming off of a time where he is almost on a free roll at this point and still playing at that high level. And then Jacob Taylor is averaging just above 90, throwing very well today as well. Their opening round matchups, I want to go over those averages because they are insane. David Cameron averaged a 102.52, only to be bested by Jacob Taylor's 104.38.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, everyone heard me whining about first rounds. I mean, these guys came right out of the chute playing well, which is absolutely incredible. But again, not that we shouldn't expect that from these guys. We continue to provide the opportunity to play against each other, it just continues to pay dividends in the standard that we get to watch. The only thing that I will whine about as far as this match is concerned is if Taylor could have kept it a little closer, this match could have had the entire World Championship implications associated with it. But Cameron has that piece locked up, so we'll just have to enjoy these two playing for a title.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and not put the blame on Jacob Taylor. I'm going to put the blame on David Cameron for winning last night. Thanks a lot, David. Even if he would have gotten second place, there still would be a championship spot on the line due to this match. But David Cameron did his job and was absolutely wonderful.
$108.
Just like that. A 180 from David Cameron. We got
58.
Newfoundland, the shrimp fisherman from Newfoundland, taking on the man from Halifax, Nova Scotia. Both considered East Coast?
I was going to say, I think in Canada that's considered neighbors.
Yeah, I know they're both on the East Coast. I don't think Newfoundland's really a neighbor of anyone. Go there by plane, right?
I may have made this up, but I think Newfoundland is the furthest east you can be and still be in North America.
Okay.
I think that's the breakdown.
87.
Even if you made it up, it sounds right.
Jacob, you require 144.
Jacob Taylor not going to take out the 144. So David Cameron, 34 left to break the throw.
132. David, you require 34.
Is he going to go right at this double 17? He does. I like the aggressive move early. It's going to be double 8.
26.
Doesn't get it done, so double
Jacob,
6 for
12.
Jacob Taylor to hold his throw in leg number 1. It's going to be double 3. And he hits double 3.
Jacob Taylor. Second
What a
leg
finish.
is David to throw first. Game on. $41.
Jacob Taylor, darts landed a little bit flat
96.
there on the 20. That's a little bit flatter than it normally does. Could just be that one.
$81.
My Canadian friend Joey McCluskey
55.
confirming that
Good.
that is a true stat about the Newfoundland.
Even the stats that you make up are true.
Yeah. Well, I've realized if you ever want to test the theory,
125.
just say it online.
You're not wrong
and
there.
you will find out quickly, true or false, from every perspective.
100.
Well, their head-to-head battle in CDC Tour history, it's a 2-1 advantage for Jacob Taylor, and they tend to bring out the best in each other. Their head-to-head average is a 94.5 for Jacob Taylor and a 92.5 for
100.
David Cameron. So high-quality matchups. They have not played this season against each other, though.
Wow, I'm really surprised. I'm
58.
assuming that's
David, you require
because
154.
either one of them has not played that much previous to 2021.
Jacob Taylor's first year on tour, I think, was 2021.
98.
Okay, so that makes complete sense. That their head-to-head record doesn't start until 2021. Because Taylor's just been
100.
so good
David, you
so
require
fast.
56.
He's gotten into those order of merit positions quite quickly.
Game shot in the second leg.
And David Cameron makes that
Third leg is
17-darter
Jacob
look
Taylor
easy.
First. Game on.
1-1 scoreline. Staying chalk so far.
140.
Jacob the Truth Taylor. Fantastic nickname. I love the fact that he's a shrimp fisherman.
60.
And he never has brought me shrimp, though. I don't love that fact. You probably can't travel across the border with.
Yeah, I was going to say that's
Produce
probably one
like
of those
that.
things
Yeah.
you gotta claim.
60.
Not going to ask Jacob to do that for me. Cameron right back in the treble 20.
180.
And there's another 180 from David Cameron, his second of the match.
$60.
Let's talk about their road to this point. Jacob Taylor defeated David Fathom in the
41.
quarterfinals 6-4. Defeated Chuck Pulio in a last leg decider in the top 16. In the top 32, he defeated Ben
81.
Gardner 5-0. And then if you look at David Cameron, defeated Rick Allred in the top 32 5-1. In the top 16, he defeated Joey Lanal 6-0. The quarterfinals defeated
140.
Danny Lobby 6-4
Jacob,
to get to
require
this moment.
160.
160 for Jacob Taylor. That first start looks good. Can't follow it, though.
122.
And David Cameron's going to get a very
require
doable
80.
look to break the throw. Less doable now. Needs a treble.
Made this one a little tougher than it needed to be.
40. Jacob, you require 38.
See if Jacob Taylor splits here. Goes right at it. It's right at it.
Game shot. in
And he
third
hit the neighbor
leg.
double 3
Jacob
earlier.
Taylor.
Holds the
Fourth
throw
leg is David
right
throw
there.
first.
2-1 lead.
Game on.
Bottom of the board finisher.
$60.
You can see on the sleeve there's the Newfoundland flag for Jacob Taylor.
96.
And now I just want Newfie fries. Absolutely delicious.
Is that a special poutine?
It is
That they
fries
put
with
on 'em?
poutine and gravy
45.
and cheese. What else do you want? And there's Jacob Taylor's first 180 of the match.
Are you aware of another Newfoundland custom being screeched in?
I'm
42.
not aware of that.
So they make this absolutely horrible alcohol that I believe it's called Screech.
Back-to-back 180s from Jacob Taylor to leave 45 against the throw.
Great shot. So they have a little ceremony
Yeah.
For visitors to partake in, where you
70. Jacob
where you
requires
actually drink this
45.
stuff. And I have at home a certificate that says that I have been screeched in Newfoundland.
37.
Well, I've yet to visit that beautiful Providence, so when I do, I will have to get screeched in.
You don't have to. It's not very good.
Well, now I have to after you.
I mean, I have that story now, but past that, it's
81.
I want a certificate.
it's
you
really
require 8.
it's really forgettable.
All it's about is a certificate. It's like winning a prize. Double two. Ooh, the Madhouse.
No score.
He busts it because David Cameron's back on 203. I guess the Newfie fries include stuffing. That's my fault. You said it yourself. If you're wrong
139.
about something, someone will
Jacob,
tell you
you
quickly.
Yeah.
Game shot.
Right on the
fourth
bottom
leg.
wire,
Jacob
double
Taylor.
4 hit. So Jacob Taylor breaks the
leg
throw
is
of David
Jacob's
Cameron, takes a
first.
3-1 lead.
Game on.
This is a race to 7 now in the semifinal of the Winmau Blade 6 Championship, brought to you by Winmau.
123.
And our sponsor for this match is Hitcore. Hitcore is a brand new live and on-demand streaming entertainment platform that delivers concerts, comedy, and more on your mobile device or computer. Check it out at www.hitcore.com. That's HITKOR.com.
$96.
Good last there from Taylor. Starting to really put some distance both in this leg and the score line.
Yeah, he had
60.
two 180s in the last leg, which if you're going to have two 180s in a leg, it's better to have it against when you're against the throw.
140.
And I almost just said, but with the throw's fine too. Miles ahead in this one.
100. Jacob, you require 142.
I know we've said this a lot, but very excited to see David Cameron
60.
playing on the Ali Pali stage of the World Darts Championship in December.
Well, yeah, I honestly, I'm excited to see everybody from North America, just because I think the level has raised so
140.
much, and the
Jacob, you
people that
require
we've got
82.
going are really the best of the best right now.
Tops.
Game
And he
shot in the
leads
fifth leg.
4-1 after
Jacob
that 15
Taylor.
dart hold a
Sixth
throw.
leg is David to throw first. Game on.
And I just hope that the other North Americans that are playing over there consistently can also get their shot. They're taking a different path.
99.
Some would say probably more difficult in some aspects, but hope they can be highlighted as well.
58.
And then you got to hope they dodge, dip, dive, and dodge each other in the draw.
Yes.
So that we can root in 5 separate matches.
There's
instead
certainly an element of luck in that regard.
140. $48.
David Cameron picking it up in this one. Gonna switch. Should have
100.
switched. Leaves a bogey, but with Jacob back on 395, that does not matter. He will have at least 6 starts from there.
100.
See how he's gonna set it up. 80 scored. 82 left.
105.
We'll come back with 57.
$41. David, you require 57.
So 57 for a hole to throw here for David Cameron. He's still going to have to do some work against the throw.
37.
And he's going to have to do some work still on this leg.
Yeah, it doesn't find it, but one of the easier holds of throw that you'll ever get or at least chances
140.
that you'll ever get it
David, you
against
require
Jacob
20.
Taylor. See him put a little bit more pressure there with the 140.
It's a good marker.
Game shot in the
Follows
sixth
it
leg.
right in.
David Cameron.
So David Cameron,
Seventh leg
4-2
is Jacob to throw
is the
first.
lead now for
Game
Jacob
on.
Taylor.
$40.
And this is the moment where David Cameron can pounce with only 40 out the gate from Taylor.
Yeah, we'll want to punish that as best he can, and that's a great first dart to do it.
100.
Great darts from Jacob Taylor to make up for the 40. Our second semifinal will be Alex Spellman versus Leonard Gates. So that means the final again tonight is going to be the
100.
same situation as last night, where we have an American versus a Canadian, guaranteed.
180.
After starting off with a 40, he goes 180, 140, or 140, 180 to leave 141. Almost like a 9-darter.
Quasi.
41. Jacob, you require 141.
Going to try and set it up nicely.
100.
We'll leave 41 after 12 darts. Cameron, like a couple troubles in there, gets it.
140. Jacob, you require 41.
Yeah, very, very doable out if Jacob doesn't take this out.
For a hole to throw and a
Shot in the
5-2
seventh
lead, and he
leg.
gets it.
Jacob Taylor. Eighth leg is David to throw first.
14 darter,
Game on.
great shot.
His average rises above 90 and is very close to his actual average for the tournament.
100. 140.
If Jacob Taylor does win this and Alex Bellman does win, it'll be a
60.
battle of Galaxy Barrel design in the final. It's always fun.
$96. $100.
Good last there to hang on here in this leg for Cameron.
57.
Cameron will get an opportunity to be the first to a finish.
Yeah, and smart shot from Jacob. That's
121.
counting has been an opportunity, shall we say, for him.
And the more he plays in these style of events, the better the counting has gotten.
140. David, you require 120.
The less he just drills the treble 20 over and over again. Cameron will have to find the treble here. Does not do so.
60.
So Jacob Taylor, a chance to break the
68.
throw and take a 6-2 lead. We'll get one dart at it, and it will be at 32.
36.
A
David,
little
you
bit of
require
reprieve
60.
for David Cameron. In this leg that really he can't lose.
Game
And
shot
he
in the eighth
doesn't.
leg.
So
David
5-3
Cameron.
score line. Still only
Ninth
one
leg is
break
Jacob to
down.
throw first.
So a
Game
big
on.
opportunity. But Jacob Taylor has been masterful with his own throw.
100.
Well, yeah, the scoring from Jacob Taylor has really been the difference in this match. And as you can see from the scoreline, it's not insurmountable, but it's certainly been a difference.
177.
As we see David Cameron come up with a max of his own type.
100.
Trying to attack the Jacob Taylor throw here. The best way to attack it is with the 9-darter.
That would be handy.
Not going to do so. We're just going to go ahead and blame that one on me.
44. 41. 58.
Couple trebleless visits right there.
$140.
Taylor, a great time for a 140 to leave 120 after 12. We'll get the first look at a finish for his own throw. He's going to be under some pressure.
180.
Maximum pressure from David Cameron.
Require 120.
He has 2 maxes in this leg. And Taylor will not have a look at the 120.
80.
So 42 to break the
David
throw.
requires 42.
It's going to be 32.
Game
And
shot
it's
the ninth
in for a
flag.
14-dart
David
break a
Cameron.
throw from David Cameron.
10th
Nice
flag is
and
David
clean.
throw
Great
first.
shot.
They both have 1 break a throw in this match. And in both situations, they've had to hit 2 maximums
Game
each
on.
in order to break that throw.
Yeah, it's a heck of a standard. We knew once we got to this top 4.
26.
The cream is rising to the top here.
Yes, yes. And what did you say? 1, 2, 3, and 5.
Yes.
That's the
Yeah.
seating, the seating that we've
100.
got here. Yeah, absolutely incredible.
This is the 2 and the 3 seed, David Cameron and Jacob Taylor.
81.
The 1 and the 5 seed being Leonard Gates and Alex Spellman. And yes, I did say both of them backwards on their actual number
58.
for the record. Let's give one more shout out to Kevin Wilkinson, he gets to stand and do the math and
60.
also talk. We just get to sit down and talk. I think he has the harder job of the 3 of us here.
Yeah, the
85.
a little bit bigger ramifications for any mistakes.
And he has to do it while sucking in the whole time too, because you can never know when you're on camera. There's not a camera near us, so we're
22.
good.
Yeah, no, that's how they like it.
$95.
An unlucky last start to not leave a finish, but it's going to take something special from David Cameron to be on one, and he might do it. He does do something special to leave a finish.
180.
How about that? After Jacob Taylor taking the darts here.
43. David, you require 132.
What a conversion this would be. The shot's on. 57 for the bull.
Oh.
107. Jacob,
And he
you require
really needed to
120.
take a shot at that because Jacob Taylor may get a shot at tops. It's not going to happen.
100. David, you require 25.
Dave to even it up here at 5 apiece.
It's going to be double 10. Oh, he thought it was in, so he's going to have to reset. And he
Game
does
on
hit
the
it.
flag. David Cameron.
Holds the
11th flag is
throw,
Jacob
and it's a
Taylor
5-5 score line. Both gentlemen 2 legs away, so this essentially becomes a best
100.
2 out of 3.
Yeah, no, it's such good parity between these two because we were talking about the difference being Jacob Taylor scoring, and then right on the heels of that, David Cameron has a leg where he hits 2 180s, and from
60.
there finds multiple 2 triple turns.
45.
See what David Cameron can do with that little trip up from Taylor.
140.
He attacks it.
Yeah, at this point, you think the tide has kind of turned back in David's
100.
direction. It's even, and Jacob's got the throw. But David just seems to be on the mark a little bit better right now.
140.
And we'll get the first look at a finish against the throw. And Jacob Taylor's still got some work to do in order to leave a finish, and not going to do
60.
so.
Dave, you require 161.
So David Cameron, 6 darts from 161 to break the throw and throw for the match in the next leg.
$65.
Sensible last dart.
Yeah, I like that play. Leaves him an opportunity at the outer
140.
ring.
David, you require 96.
The pressure applied from Jacob Taylor.
Or, sorry, two-darter. Shot still on. Not now. So squandered
36.
an opportunity there for
Jacob, you
David.
require 56.
Tops for Taylor.
46.
When he
David, you require
leaves
60.
it for David Cameron to take out 60 potentially. And what a moment this would be.
Game
And he
shot on
does
the
take out the
flag.
60 to
David
break the
Cameron.
throw. So David
12
Cameron will
David
throw
to
for the
first.
match here.
Game on.
The averages could not be very much closer. The scoring has been fantastic.
100.
Is
been
that
a back
three
and
on the
forth.
spin? Jacob was up 5-3.
You're absolutely right.
100.
That includes 2 breaks of throw in there, too. I think that happened right after I said
100.
Taylor's been masterful on his own throw. I mean,
100.
you can't miss much closer than that.
And look at the averages here. It's been a great match. Both these guys showing exactly what they can do.
100.
David Cameron would like his second title in as many days.
140.
Jacob Taylor looking for his first of the season.
$140. Jacob, you require 161.
Oh. I was hoping Jacob could come up
28.
with a
David, you require 61.
party piece there, but 61 for David Cameron to take this match.
Starts on the 25 for 36 for the match.
29.
Oh, cut it to
Jacob, you require
32.
133.
It's on. Oh, just on the other side of the wire.
117.
The width of a fishing wire
David, you
away.
require 32.
Yeah, great darts there. So double 16, though, to take him to his second final this weekend.
Game shot.
And he gets it
And
on
the
the
match.
third dart.
David Cameron.
David Cameron, what a battle. 7-5 victory over Jacob Taylor. Taylor the higher average, but Cameron gets it done. And he threw that dart right off the barrel to kiss it in. Great run today from Jacob Taylor, and David Cameron continues to do what he does best, and that's win matches against top-level competition.
Yeah, no, excellent. Great standard. Took his chances. Had a chance there. I mean, job done today. I have no doubt Cameron knows that and could have Could have called it a day, but stuck in there and got the job done with the comeback.
Well, there's one question left to be answered, and that is, can Alex Spellman make his 6th Tour final in 12 events this year? You think about it. It's batting 500 in event finals. The only one better than that was actually, I believe, in the first season. No, it had been Larry Butler in the second season. Made 4 finals in 8 events, so that would be the exact same there. There was one where a player dominated the year, and I can't remember where it is, so I'm not going to worry about it. Almost pulled it up.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, no matter how you slice it, that's absolutely incredible. Just goes to show the level of commitment and drive that he's given towards the game. Again, don't want to discount the man that he's going to be facing off against, though. Leonard Gates on a world stage is doing some big things.
Absolutely. And here's a shocking stat for you. This will be the first time that they have played against each other in the CDC.
Is that real?
Except for the final of event number 10 yesterday.
Right.
Which Alex bested Leonard in that one.
Yep.
So this is a rematch of event number 10 final. Who do you got? Who gets it done? Is it Spellman who continues this masterful run?
My goodness, this one, if ever there was going to be one that I'd say was even odds, it's this one. I mean, I don't even know that there's that much between them today. What's the standard between the two of them today? I don't know that there's much between them. I know Alex was leading the averages.
Yeah, there's actually a bit more than you're going to be kind of surprised. It's a 95.5 for Alex Spellman. Gates at an 88.5.
Well, but it's still same number of turns.
Yeah. Their first 9 averages are almost identical.
Which means that Alex is probably finishing a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I mean, maybe Alex. We'll tip Alex to be the favorite here.
I like how you just said maybe Alex as your answer.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But
will maybe be Alex.
I just know what. Again, Gates. I said this when Jason Brandon was playing too. Like, the deeper these guys go, the more dangerous they get. But yeah, I don't know that in this setting that you can't have Alex be the favorite here.
Yeah, there's not much between the two gentlemen as far as everything else that goes along with it. See Leonard with the headphones on, trying to get focused into the very last second.
Actually, that's something that I thought was interesting. I can't remember if it was an article or an interview where they were asking him, because I guess he uses the headphones over there as well. And they're like, well, we don't see you like cutting it up with the other players and doing all this stuff. Like, you're just usually off in the corner listening to your headphones. So it's certainly part of his preparation.
Yeah, he is not a big talker during a tournament or during an event. He might talk to. I know he has his better half Ginger here with him this weekend, who is doing some work in Indy. So he's actually been here for a little bit of time now. So I know that support is with him. As the headphones do come off, as they're about to get ready to go for the bull, and that's why you see Leonard, I think, practicing those 3 darts right there. Would you argue that Leonard is probably the best bull hitter currently in North America?
I mean, I don't know exactly where I would say that. I mean, I know he's held some of the bull shot records for like darts live previously, but I don't.
He just seems to hit the bull more often than not when he has that dart left.
I'm sure somebody has that stat. Maybe that's something that that Dart Connect can pull out of there. But I mean, right off the top of my head, I wouldn't say that automatically.
Fair.
Like I said, I know he is very good at the bullseye because of some of the stats he's put up with Darts Live and their qualifying tournaments, or I guess events, where you play shootout and then you throw at bullseyes. I don't know that he still has that record. I think Boris may have broken it, but. I mean, we're talking 40 or 50 bullseyes in a row on a softboard.
Which is crazy.
Yeah, which is bonkers. Yeah, I just, as far as steel is concerned, I don't know that I can say that straight away.
I'm going to make it up and say it.
Fair enough. Yeah. No, if you'd have said, "Did you know Leonard Gates?"
You would
is
have
the
been
best?
like, "Oh, great."
Yeah, I'd be like, "Yeah, that checks out." I wouldn't.
Some
have,
more confidence needed.
Yeah, I wouldn't have second guessed it at all. But whether or not I could, like, hey, is he the best? I don't know that. All right, looks like we're gonna get these two raring to go. I don't know how loud it is on your guys' side, but you can hear Jeff Good
whispering ever so softly.
The match call.
And the Winmau sponsored player, Leonard Gates.
100.
Off and running with a steady ton. Spellman has two 180s today. We've seen them both on stream. Leonard has 7.
85.
Again, their first 9 averages are both above 100. The two highest of the day. 105 and a 104.
140.
The one thing I've noticed from Soldier is that he does do that pronounced follow-through on Dart 3 a little bit more often than we've seen out of him in the past.
140.
The amazing thing is that it hits more often than not, too. Again, a rematch of event number 10, the Magic Darts Masters.
59.
The finals of the Magic Dart Masters right now happening.
$54.
Leonard from Houston, Texas,
85.
where he currently lives and resides. And then, I don't know why I keep on trying to do this to myself, but Alex is from Fuquay Varina, North Carolina.
So the guy that does the ESPN gig with us, Evan Budrovic, is also from
77.
what you
Fuquay
just said.
Varina.
Yes.
You require 117.
Does he pronounce it like that? That's what I need to know.
No, all I heard was that when that stat or that piece of Alex's history pops up,
57.
that
Alex, you require 145.
that he always says that he's from the same place.
So we were saying, is they're best friends with each other outside of this?
Well, I just thought it was interesting because he
It
said
is.
that he had saw. I think there were some local paper
65.
things
Leonard, you
before
require 60.
That's awesome.
before he got to the event. And he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to be a part of that."
Well, tops for Gates. For leg number 1, it's going to be double 10. And he hits the double
Game shot in
10.
the first leg. Leonard Gates.
18 dart hole to
Second leg is
throw.
Alex to throw first.
And we are off and running here in our second semifinal. Who will take on David Cameron in the final?
180.
Alex Spellman with a 180. That's his third of the tournament, first of the match. And I think we're going to see a few more of those throughout this one.
I think we've got
60.
2 matches left, and we may Maybe able to catch another couple of maximums.
That's a perfect dart for Spellman. Just unable to follow it in.
100. $137.
Great darts there, the 137 from Leonard Gates.
$81.
That second dart looked a little bit more buried into the treble
I
than it had been.
I was actually that stuck out to me as well. I was wondering to keep watching Alex's dart enter
Alex,
the
you require
board
140.
and see if maybe longer points is something to consider for him. Because you're really hurting yourself with the amount of surface area
43.
the barrel takes up. So 97 when he returns.
Gates going to put some pressure on it,
81.
though.
Alex, you require
Not as much as he
97.
wanted to after that first dart. Treble 19. Treble 18. 20.
Fat 20.
Or double 20.
77.
He wanted to go
Leonard, you
double
require
double.
123.
All right, the 1, 2, 3. Let's count them up, Leonard. 104. Stay there.
57.
He tried to leave the Leonard
Alex, you
Gates.
require 20.
Yes.
Good old 26.
Yes, he did.
Spellman chasing it around, double 5. And that might
15.
hurt him.
Leonard, you
Yeah, I
require
think at the
66.
very least that's going to cost him a leg.
Gates will only get one dart, but it's at tops. He's not looking at tops right now. There we go.
Gage
All right,
on
he
the
gets
second
it.
Leg. Leonard Gates. Third leg is Leonard to throw first.
2-0 lead for Gates.
Game on.
And a break a throw. A long way to go in this match. It is a race to 7. Best of 13, but that 180 from Leonard Gates to get started will certainly help him to jump out to potential 3-0 lead.
Yeah, and you see the shakes of the head from
47.
Alex. At the averages that they're currently at, he knows he very well could have finished 1 or 2 turns before that. We've seen
130.
Plenty of 12 and 15 darters from him to either hold or break.
Yeah, the tournament average of a 95. He's well below that standard right now.
134.
Good cover shots there.
So already a setup shot. 6 darts, 190 for Leonard Gates.
83.
He'll come back with 107 left. And Spellman cannot leave a finish now. Best he can do is leave 180. He does that.
140. Leonard, you require 107.
87 left. Treble 17.
97.
Went ahead and left double 5.
Why not?
Spellman can put some pressure on that. 10's one of those checkouts that can be a little bit
100.
froggy.
Leonard, you require 10.
Well, and that's why I was going to follow up with why not? Because it's 10.
Game
Yeah,
shot the
but
third leg.
Gates hits it
Leonard
anyway.
Gates.
3-0
Fourth leg is
lead.
Alex to throw first.
Finds it straight away for a 14 darter. Great shot.
$70.
Maybe a must-win leg here. Again, never want to go down 2 breaks a throw, but especially straight away.
140.
And especially when you have to break the throw already to win the match, it almost essentially puts you down 3 breaks.
Yep. Yep.
Those darts are sitting perfect for Spellman.
180.
And he fills it up again. Second of the match.
Took him a little time to find his first one today, but
62.
after the first one went in, he's found his 180 boots.
55.
If Spellman
99.
wins, we will have also a look at 2 of our 3 World Darts Championship representatives. Our number 1 American and number 1 Canadian player. Which would be a absolutely
60.
fantastic way to end the CDC 23 tour season before the Continental Cup Tour Finals. But Gates is trying to play spoiler to that right now.
140. Alex, you require 136.
This is almost a must-go for Spellman.
Yeah, we were talking. This is perhaps a must-win leg. It's not going to go this
84.
time.
Leonard, you require 60.
Can Leonard stay steady? Find another 14 darter here.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
He absolutely can.
Fifth leg is Leonard to throw first.
Feeling
Game
good
on.
right now, up 4-0 on Alex Spellman. 3 legs away, so he's over halfway there.
60.
And that's kind of causing Alex to start living on a prayer.
Yeah, Alex still in the background shaking his head. But one thing I will say, Alex, while he does show a lot of emotion,
60.
it does not seem to bleed from shot to shot.
Absolutely. He shows it and then forgets it.
121.
Well, I don't know that he forgets it, but it just he doesn't let it seep into the next shot. As you can see, him shaking his head multiple turns later, and you know what he's thinking about. But for whatever reason,
100.
his focus is able to rise above that.
Soldier finding the trouble again.
140.
Another nice 140, sitting on 180 after 9. His standard has definitely risen. Really finding his groove. And
85.
from Spellman, you're seeing a struggle. That being said, you just mentioned it, the shake of the head, and then he hits the treble 20.
And then the treble goes in. Yep.
It's almost like you know what you're doing in this booth. It's nice that one of us does. Look at this. Maximum pressure from
180.
Spellman on
Leonard,
Gates.
You require 80.
Yeah, but Gates has finished so well here.
60.
Oh, and it just goes
Alex,
low.
you require 76.
All right. Double. That's too
No
many.
score.
Oh,
Oh.
no. Alex Spellman does it.
Leonard, you require 20.
Incredible. I mean, that I have no idea how that works.
Game shot on the fifth leg.
That's just not
Leonard
thinking it.
Gates.
He thought. I
Sixth
think he
leg is
saw
Alex to
Gates's
throw first.
80 and then stopped
Game on.
looking over there until he shot and he had 80 in his mind. But either way, it's now a 5-0 lead for Spellman, and that's going to be a really difficult thing for him to get past.
Yeah, welcome to YouTube.
53.
Surprised Gates didn't just fist bump him there and say,
Yeah.
"Been there, done that, buddy."
Returning the favor, Dan
Thank
Dawson.
you.
Some Dan Dawson
85.
fodder.
For the most focused dart player, and I think we can arguably say Spellman is one of the most focused dart players, that is extremely shocking
100.
from him.
Well, and honestly, if you're going to give him that moniker, I think that's the reason that just happened. Gates,
180.
I think it's a miscount.
Yeah.
When stuff like that happens. For Alex, he kind of tunnel visioned. Thought he knew that then he needed 80.
60.
Didn't bother to look and took out 80.
It was a great tops.
Oh, it was wonderful. Yeah. And I know that's what he was aiming at.
Yep.
So,
85.
I mean, job done on the turn. It just wasn't job done on the leg. And again, Gates at a finish after 9 darts.
Yep. The scoring power has been absolutely fantastic out of Leonard.
96. Leonard, you require 151.
And he has 6 starts here to break again of Alex Bellman. Will he need it? Tops. Oh, and he almost hits the tops.
Oh,
on the
nobody
151.
grinned. I wanted everyone to acknowledge what was happening there.
You like I almost yelled tops at him? If he would have shot the bull again, I think
Leonard,
this
you
place would have
require
gone nuts.
20.
Yeah, or a shot over from Alex, like, hey, you shot the right out that time.
Game shot in the 6th leg.
Leonard gets it
Gates.
cleaned up.
7th
And
leg is Leonard to throw first.
I can honestly say it, no one expected a
Game
6-0
on.
lead for Leonard Gates.
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, we've gotten the standard that we were looking for.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
100.
one-way traffic as far as the back end of every one of these legs.
$100.
And when you're down in this position as Alex Bellman, you know you've done all the work that you've needed to do. Is it
59.
just let's try and get this one.
Well, yeah,
taken care of.
at this point it's one leg at a time. Now let's break, and then let's hold, and then it's okay. Let's
96.
break. I mean, you can't win more than one leg at a time.
Yeah.
So there's no sense in really mapping it out any more than that.
100.
And Leonard's in such a good position that there's not really a whole lot that you're going to do to make him second guess anything that he's got in front of him.
128.
Great darts from Spellman there. Fortunately, it leaves the 177.
60.
But he will have 6 darts from 177 to break Leonard Gates and get the first leg on the board. He has been peppering that 5 a little bit too much in this match.
45.
Smart thinking from Alex. Triple 10.
150.
What a
Alex
setup from
require
Soldier.
132.
Yeah. Can Alex prolong this? Trouble 19 leaves the bull.
And that was a
It's
good
not gonna
marker on the bull,
happen.
too.
92.
And there's the
Yeah,
treble
92.
16. We talked about it
Leonard
earlier,
requires
kids.
32.
So 32 for the match.
Game shot.
And Gates
and
gets
a
it
match.
done.
Leonard
7-0
Gates.
win over Alex Spellman. A 94.5 average for Leonard Gates. So that sets up the final between David Cameron and Leonard Gates. That's going to be a doozy, buddy.
Yeah, no, super excited. Cameron facing off against Gates. We'll have the history by the time we come back around, but I'm sure there's been some fireworks between these two previously in the CDC. Most recently, we know they played in the senior semifinal. So excited to see it. And that was over how many legs? And both were right around 100. 99 plays 101.
Yeah, no, 11-9 was the final score. I
Yeah,
believe.
yeah. So 20 legs.
Yep.
So yeah, we know what these guys can do, and I'm sure Cameron's going to be.
He wants some payback.
Yeah, geeked up for that one.
So here we go, a rematch of the Seniors Masters. But don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. The final for the Winmau Blade 6 Championship returns right after this.
The 2023 CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship returns to the Big Apple at the Knights of Columbus in Woodside, Queens, New York, October 20th and 21st. The top 16 players of the 2023 Championship Dart Circuit will play over 2 nights in front of an enthusiastic, sold-out crowd. Let's see you there. Welcome back to the Winmau Blade 6 Championship, live from Indianapolis.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the moment we've been waiting for all weekend long, all season long, all tournament long. Welcome back to Brownsburg, Indiana. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator for the Winmau Blade 6 Championship. Pleased to welcome back into the booth good stuff himself, Gordon Dixon. We got the final of the Winmau Blade 6 Championship. Leonard Gates taking on David Cameron. It's going to be a doozy, bud.
Dun, dun, dun. Leonard Gates, David Cameron. Always going to be high scoring, great finishing. Maybe the right numbers. Maybe finishing the right numbers.
Hey, we've seen crazier. But it's going to be a great one.
Yes. Obviously, Cameron, job done this weekend already.
Yep.
With his win yesterday and his extremely deep run thus far. Today has locked up the Canadian Order of Merit spot in the World Championships. And Leonard Gates, of course, always looking for that next title.
Yeah, both
big payday.
Both of these gentlemen have played in a final this weekend. David Cameron got the best last night, and Leonard Gates lost Alex Spellman in event number 10. So David Cameron 1-0 in finals this weekend. Leonard Gates 0-1. I don't think that matters at all.
No, not after the day these guys have had.
Their head-to-head totals, David Cameron has gotten the best of Leonard Gates in the 5 times they've met, 4 of those 5 times.
Wow. Very surprising.
The last one happening in event number 5 in Chicago. David Cameron beat Leonard Gates 7-2. Now, of course, the last time these two have played each other in a major event, Leonard Gates got the best of David Cameron with his 101.5 average for the televised record for senior events. David Cameron did not do much worse. I think he was at 88.5 in that match.
Yeah, it was still close.
Yep.
And Cameron, what was it? The North American was, ahead of Leonard pretty much the entire time before Leonard turned it around. Was the last year's staging?
Yeah, absolutely.
Of the North American?
Yep.
So these guys have got some big stage experience, and you see them embrace there. They're no strangers to each other.
Oh, here we go. The Winmau Blade 6 final underway.
100.
We want to thank everyone who has watched along on YouTube all day long, and then, of course, on PDC.TV. We love having that partnership with the Professional Darts Corporation.
100.
Absolutely, just broadening the viewership to actual dart fans. That's what I like about the
Absolutely.
PDC.TV piece of it.
100.
Well, our sponsor for this tournament and this match is Dart Connect. No, it's not. It's Winmau Darts. The Blade 6 is the official dartboard of the Championship Dart Circuit. For over 70 years, Winmau has been obsessed with excellence in darts through unrivaled innovation. Check out winmau.com.
The live
100.
self-check. I loved it.
Just-
no, it's
I
not.
got one job. I got one job.
Just want everybody to know that wasn't me saying no, it's not. That was actually Sean
80.
live correcting himself.
It almost would have been funnier if you would have been like, no, it's
Yeah,
not.
No, it's not.
Well, hopefully the players perform better than the play-by-play commentator.
130.
So far, so good from David Cameron.
Yeah, great last there. Alex Spellman probably already watching, like, where was this, Leonard? After 9 darts, you were at 190 most of the time.
Or better.
Yeah, or better.
58. David, you require 71.
All right, 71 for David Cameron. Treble 13, treble 17.
68, 67, triple 17.
21.
So only 21 scored.
Allows Gates to be able to put some pressure on.
$100. David, you require 50.
Leaves himself a very doable finish. Cameron's going to get 2 darts at 32.
Game shot in the first
Only
leg.
needs one of
David
them.
Cameron.
So
Second
a
leg is
1-0 lead
Leonard
for
to throw
Cameron
first.
right out the gate.
Game on.
Yeah, both these guys have been so clean on their finishing.
Their averages in this
140.
tournament today, David Cameron a 91, Leonard Gates a 90. Makes 0 difference whatsoever. They're number 2 and 3.
55.
Yeah, these guys can go head-to-head at pretty much anywhere from 75 to 100.
81.
Their road to the finals here. David Cameron defeated Jacob Taylor 7-5 in the semifinals. 6-4 over David Fadham in the quarterfinals. 6-0 victory over Joey Lenal in the top 16. In the top 32, he defeated Rick
55.
Allred 5-1. Leonard Gates defeated Anthony Romero 5-0 in the top 32. Leonard Gates 6-2 over Ryan Vanderwhite in the top 16. In the quarterfinals, 6-0
70.
victory over Jason Brandon. And in the semifinals, 7-0 victory over Alex Spellman. So Leonard Gates, that's the first leg he's lost in 3 matches.
Yeah, to
99.
think that he just blanked Jason Brandon and Alex Spellman back-to-back is pretty incredible.
That's cross-border challenge Jeff Smith-esque.
Yeah.
100. Leonard, you require 126.
So 1-2-6 from Leonard Gates.
Bull,
76 score.
unless he wants to set it up.
He might like the bowl. He set it up.
94.
Fine.
I like
Let's
it.
not have fun anymore, Leonard.
I like it. You got to win the match.
Absolutely.
I like it.
75.
I'm not saying it's not a
Leonard, you require
reasonable
32.
dart.
The only thing that I don't like about that, and I've heard like John Part make this
Game shot in
make
the
this
second
point.
leg.
If
Leonard
you're not going to
Gates.
shoot it, then why
Third leg
shoot the
is David to
19s
throw first.
True.
that way?
Game on.
Which I don't necessarily disagree, but that is I don't know. I don't get paid to just sit here and agree with everything. So I got to come up with
60.
something.
I like it. You could just be like me and disagree with myself over and over again.
That's not right. Yeah.
180.
Great shot.
Leonard Gates gets the first 180 of this final. Have a very good feeling it won't be the last.
125.
Leonard Gates has 9 180s today. David Cameron has 8.
99.
David Cameron has 82 100-plus rounds to Leonard Gates' 59. That's kind of a crazy difference.
60.
It's also because Leonard Gates has played 8 less legs.
After a couple of blanks in
81.
literally the extended format
Yeah.
portion of the event, we'll do that.
And Gates sitting on 141 after 9. That's more like it. That's more like what Alex Bowman saw than the previous match.
60.
And only 60
Leonard,
from
you
David
require
Cameron, so
141.
Gates has 6 darts from 141 if he needs them.
60 score.
It'll be double 12. Oh, and he'll come back.
129.
He'll come back to double 6. And that will be for a break of throw of David Cameron early in this match.
60. Leonard, you require 12.
First of 7 legs here in the final.
Game shot in the third leg.
Clean as a
Leonard
whistle.
Gates.
2 for 2
Fourth
on
leg is
doubles.
Leonard to throw
13
first.
darts.
Game on.
We see what that does to Cameron's average.
95.
There's our first. Come on, Gator.
Yeah, there's the big swing at the on the third dart.
I do love how in tune these players are because he said, come on, before that dart even hit the triple
100.
That's perfectly placed. Yep.
180.
Yeah, you have too much of the bed after that first one.
His second 180 of the match.
41.
David Cameron struggling a little bit early on. Gates switches down. Now he's got a not.
42.
Okay, I like that. Move to the 17 at least.
Yeah, no.
56 would have left the 170.
Not all smart shots are good shots.
60.
Rips the darts out of the board.
100.
And Gates on 84 after 12. So a chance at a potential 14 darter with the throw.
Yeah, again, just looking
140.
in the zone right now.
Leonard, you require
for
84.
Gates. Very smooth.
$60.
Oh, an outside shot here for Cameron.
This one would hurt.
$84. Leonard, you require 24. Game shot in the fourth leg.
Gates gets it
Leonard
3-1
Gates.
lead now early
First
on in
leg
this
is David
final.
to throw first. Game on.
It's only one break of throw.
140.
And Cameron did get the start. So no real harm done yet.
55.
Looking down on the last dart.
137.
Great 137 cover shot from David Cameron.
Yeah, good shots. Picking up his scoring boots.
140.
Back comes Gates. Cameron needs another one just to settle him in here.
60.
60 leaves a finish, but Gates now cannot leave a finish after that first dart.
60. David, you require 164. $84.
Come back to 80. What type of pressure will that be under?
140.
Oh.
David, you require 80.
Cameron should get one dart.
Yeah, this will be big for David.
60.
Yeah,
Leonard,
only
you
one
require
dart, and it was not
106.
convincing.
This could be bigger for Gates. Oh, and he should get a dart at it.
I didn't speak up fast enough. I was going to say I'd be very surprised if he didn't at
Game
least get a dart
fifth
for it.
leg.
And he
Leonard
hits
Gates.
it. What a finish.
Sixth leg is
He
Leonard
is
to throw
still
first.
perfect on doubles, I believe.
Yep.
No, he missed a couple on the last leg.
Game on.
Yes, he did. at the double 12, 2 outside. But yeah, that's a shin kicker right there.
100.
Oh, you thought you were going to take that out? Work.
Especially because that's now 2 breaks a throw. And then a race to 7. That
100.
makes it a little bit more of a daunting task.
Well, and again, the fashion in which it was
100.
done. I gave David Fadham credit for this earlier. Same thing for David Cameron. For all intents and purposes, he's been in this
81.
position. He's probably been in worse positions and has won. So he's not going to give up by any stretch of the imagination. But
100.
but this is a tough spot for him.
It's a good first start for Dave.
140.
Great 140. But Leonard will be the first to a finish with his own
100.
throw. Just took out the 106, leaves 101 this time.
$95. Leonard, you require 101.
Oh, and he's going to get another dart here. 9. 32. And he hits it again. Leonard Gates, masterful on these doubles.
Wow.
Game on. $55.
David Cameron, probably thinking to himself, "How's your luck?"
100.
Again, the great news for Cameron is we will see him at the Alexandra Palace in December.
140.
And better news for him, Leonard Gates won't be.
Yes. Yeah, he'll be able to avoid that draw.
180.
Honestly, good news for Alex Spellman, too, based on the previous match.
Yes.
Gates is just destroying these Alley Pally representatives.
140.
Gates right back in it again.
100.
Oh, he couldn't, could he? He's going to be the first to get the shooter in and out.
Great setup play from
126.
David
you require
Cameron.
121.
101 left. Bullseye. And
Game
that's the
shot.
best bull
There's
shooter.
the smile. There's the smile from Cameron.
8th leg is Leonard to throw
When
first.
it rains, it pours.
Yeah, and it's
Game
a
on.
6-1 lead now for Leonard Gates.
106, 101, 121, back to back to back.
He has lost
100.
one leg in the last 20 legs of darts.
Against the top North American competition.
Yep.
125.
And I mean, look at these. It's not like Alex didn't throw anything at him. It's not like David's
100.
not throwing anything at him. It's just 100% coming down to timing at the end of these legs.
Kevin Wilkinson, board official and flight retriever.
140.
A lot of people got to wear a lot of different hats in the CDC.
57.
I'm about to become roadie here in a little bit.
140.
Split the difference there for the 140. Will be the first to a finish.
140. David, you require 96.
It's got to be in the back of David's head.
888. And he
Game
hits
shot,
it
8th
now
leg.
6-2,
David
and that's the
Cameron.
first break of throw that he needed.
9th leg is David to throw first. Game on.
Well, if it was, he did a good job of powering through. But I'd been up there thinking, that rascal's on another
140.
single triple out.
100.
I wonder if he thinks in his head with the word rascal.
I doubt it. No, I don't know.
100.
Relatively Canadian.
Is it? I don't know.
140.
I don't know the popularity of that movie over there. I guess up there would be the right statement. Cameron playing very well right now.
100.
Leaves a finish after 9, but Gates has not given him any room to breathe until now.
43. David, you require 161.
Just going to try and set it up nicely. Bullseye on dart 3. Yeah.
65.
Sensible shot.
Yep, seen him do it a couple of times. Good use of the bull.
100. David, you required 96.
96 from David Cameron. Also, Leonard's going to look at the 118.
Oh.
And treble 19. Not going to go.
80. Leonard, you require 118.
Even Leonard thought he was going to get a look at that.
David, you require 16.
He was almost throwing it like, wait a minute, none of these have gone in yet. What's happening?
So double 8 again for David Cameron. One dart in hand.
No score.
Oh, and that might
Leonard, you
be the
require
last
60.
of it.
That might do it.
20 for tops for Leonard Gates to finish off the tour
Game
with
shot.
a win.
And the match.
7-2
And your
victory
2023 Winmau
for
Blade
Leonard
6
Gates.
champion.
And he's like, I just can't beat you.
Leonard Soldier.
Yeah.
Why you got to do this 2 weekends in a row to me?
Yeah, handily. Great averages, great finishes. And again, it's not like he wasn't throwing with him. It was purely timing and big shots when he needed them from Soldier Gates.
Well, it is absolutely impressive to end up Soldier with a 98.5 average to Dave Cameron's 92.31. But that gives us our champion for the Winmau Blade 6 Championship, Soldier. Leonard Gates gets it done. Look at that. I like the new shirt. I'm telling you right now, with the Winmau and everything else going on there, it's good stuff.
Yeah, looking good. The man, it's matching the play right now.
Yep.
Just looks slick, scoring slick, finishing slick. It's awesome to see. But I have to also recognize all of the players that made it into the World Championship. Alex Spellman topping the list for the Americans. David Cameron topping the list for the Canadians. And Stowe Bunce making it in there in the basically next highest ranking player.
Yeah, absolutely.
So excited to see them represent us.
Absolutely. And speaking of representatives, the 2023 CDC Continental Cup returns to New York City on October 20th and 21st. So come see the best of the best in North America battle it out for the Tour Championship. You're going to want to be there live, and tickets are going to be on sale soon. So visit www.champdarts.com for event information. And, of course, this event was sponsored by Winmau Darts. The Blade 6 is the official dartboard of the Championship Dart Circuit. For over 70 years, Winmau has been obsessed with excellence in darts through unrivaled innovation. Maybe unraveled.
Yeah.
Still can't get this one right. Check out www.winmau.com. And, man, what a great weekend. It's bittersweet, right? Because it ends our CDC 2023 tour. At the same time, we still have the Continental Cup up and coming. We have now 3 representatives heading over to the World Darts Championship. And there's still a lot to play for in the Continental Cup. A spot at the U.S. Darts Masters at Madison Square Garden and also at the Grand Slam of Darts later this year.
Yeah, that's another thing that if we just talk about what the CDC has done overall for North American darts, we've already talked all day about the level of play,
Yep.
but the number of opportunities. That is also what's come along with this. And it's kind of trickled in as we've seen that level of play go up. So as we continue to see that, I see no reason why we don't continue to see those opportunities increase as well. I mean, we used to all have to go to one tournament once a year for one spot
Yep.
for North America to
Right.
get into the World Championship. Now we have a tournament series that at least qualifies 3, and that doesn't include all the other ways that some of these players can make it in.
And we could end up with 5 players at the World Darts Championship this year.
Yep.
It's just really cool to say out loud because that would be our most representatives in a while.
Yep. Well, and again, there's trailblazers that came before, but the level that we're sending over there now is a heck of a lot higher and more consistent, which is why it's exciting as a fan too to get to see these guys.
Yeah, you don't want to compete against one of our North American players in the first round. That's a bad draw.
Yeah, no. Yeah, if of all the countries and regions that you're going to have to play against, North America is becoming a bit of an issue.
Yeah,
And that's cool to see.
that's good news.
Yes.
But it's been an absolutely fantastic event, buddy. I can't tell you how much I've enjoyed today, how much I've enjoyed everything, and except for this Colts game. It's been a lot of fun. I can't tell you. It's an honor to be a part of this staff. It always is. And it's an honor to sit next to an ESPN commentator such as yourself.
I love that you say it more than I ever have in my entire life.
You're not allowed to because then
yeah,
it comes
yeah,
off as
yeah.
pretentious, you know?
No. You're absolutely right. I was glad to be able to come over and finish off the tour on this Sunday, and I've appreciated listening to you guys all weekend. Anytime I can't be a part of it, so we're always striving to put forward the best production. And again, that's another one of those things that just kind of happens as we get the level of play to rise. Everything has to match, and there's just that much more kind of driving us all for it. And I think it's also, if I can stay on my soapbox for a second, it's also very cool that the more minds that you bring to this, the more pieces and parts of some of the talents that everyone has outside of darts that may apply to things that we do for production and putting tournaments on and getting sponsorships and all that kind of stuff, that it really starts to snowball.
Absolutely. And we want to shout out our huge production staff, not huge production staff, our very minimal production staff.
Yeah, that does a really big job.
Absolutely. Jeff McMahon, I think, loses more weight and more hair every CDC weekend, but it's because he loves the game and he loves putting on a great show and a great performance, and a huge testament to him for that. And Jason Ives, we only missed a few darts today. Other than that, you did fantastic as spotter. One of my partners in crime there. And, I mean, huge shout-out to Jeff Good, of course, Peter Cetera, who run every event, and, you know, the setup process for Jeff Good. He is an absolute workhorse when he gets here. It's fun to follow his lead. And then Kevin Wilkinson did a great job as scoring official. Sally Kelly was a great addition to our team this year and this weekend. But, yeah, it's been a great one. It's been an absolutely great one. And we are just waiting for the word that because we're going to have a couple of players that we're going to be interviewing with Mr. Peter Cetera live for you guys. That includes our champion, Leonard Gates, and it also includes our Canadian representative at the World Darts Championship, Mr. Dave Cameron. So they're both going to stick around for that, which is going to be a treat for everyone as soon as we are ready to go. Seems like they're just taking their time. Time after time.
I'm sure having to wrangle some of these guys where it's like
they were already in there.
Job done. Yeah. Well, yeah. That one, Leonard and Cameron should be easy, but I could imagine that anyone else they wanted to get live would be
Peter.
Difficult. Yes, Peter. I wasn't going to say it, but yeah.
I mean, there's only one left. You mentioned the other two
definitely
guys. No, you're absolutely right, and it does take a bit of a process to get everything set up. But until then, we're just going to keep talking because there's nothing else we can do.
Oh.
Hey, look at that. So let's send it down to Peter Cetera, our CEO, who's with our champion, Mr. Leonard Gates. Peter?
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, Peter Cetera here in Indianapolis. I am joined by today's winner of event number 12, the Winmau Blade 6 Championship. Y'all know him. You've seen him on TV a bunch of times. He's winning everything he touches over in Europe, Mr. Leonard Gates. Leonard, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Glad to be here again.
We're going to actually have yesterday's champion come in and hand you the trophy. He's hovering around because I got to talk to him later. So there's that. He's going to throw it at you. We'll get back to you in a second. Thank you, Dave Cameron. So have yourself a day, Leonard Gates. 31-4, averaging 92.14 on the day. Wow.
Yeah. Hey, that's to me, that's phenomenal. I had a great day. Felt good all day. Woke up feeling good. Ate a good breakfast, and I told myself in my mind, let's go play darts today.
Well, you play darts, you did. Tell me when you felt like it was going to be your day.
Well, I'm not going to say I felt like it was going to be my day, but I told myself just play hard, stay focused, and be on the Aki all day today. That's it. You know, those simple, basic rules as far as me playing darts, that's what I said. I guess it came to the realization when I'm up 6-1 or 6-2, and I was like, okay, I got this now. You know, not to the end, because I played Dave Open in Europe, and we had a phenomenal match, and it never stops, you know, every time I play him now, you know what I mean, or back here in the States.
Thanks for giving me that transition, because I want to talk to you about the seniors. You and Dave just had, I called it with Dave yesterday, I called it an instant classic. You're now 3 for 3, through your last 3 in the World Seniors. What's it like playing over there in that experience?
Oh, man, it's the atmosphere is awesome. The people are awesome. The organization is awesome. They run it to a T, and it's so, for me, it's comfortable and it's relaxed. It's a relaxed environment, and you can't help but to produce great darts when you go over there and play. Anybody, all those guys I played against, Dave Cameron included, we played phenomenal darts. I mean, we gave the crowd something to see and something to look forward in the future.
I don't disagree with that. Would you say that you struggled over here this year? I know that you're actually raising the trophy today. You played fantastic. Would you leave 2023 Championship Dart Circuit feeling like you have more work to do over here?
No, I wouldn't say I would. I would say that with all of the guys that have been here and the new guys that are coming, they see what it takes to win or to be successful over here in the CDC, and it's like I think that this is my interpretation. They tell themselves, you know what, I'm going to be in that spot. I'm going for this spot. They're pushing to do better than what they've ever done before in their darting career. So it's like I'm not going to say a disappointment. It's more of a learning, and to see what I can learn from the learning.
What's next for Leonard Gates?
What's next for me is play more darts, more tournaments, is possibly, and as many as I can do, and go forth from there.
Well, I know we'll see you at the Continental Cup.
Yes.
Leonard Gates had a day. Congratulations, the Winmau Blade 6 champion, Leonard Gates.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Leonard. Cheers. Let's have Dave Cameron step in. Thanks for joining us. We do this fairly regularly. So we're not going to focus on the last match. We're going to focus on looking ahead with you. I think that everybody at home knows you are going back to the World Darts Championship. You're going to look to build on your finish last year. You lost to beat Richie Edhouse, and then lost to who'd you lose to? You lost to Danny Nopert. That's right, in the second round. Give us your thoughts on going back to the World Darts Championship.
Well, the first step is I got more experience on the stage by being there, and I went up the second time, and I felt great. I think the crowd was behind me. But, yeah, I'm just going to do my thing. I'm going to practice and get ready, and I'm going to get ready for it. And I'm going to go up there, and I'm going to do the best I can, yeah.
So you came into today knowing that yesterday's performance put you in a good spot, but you still had work to do. How do you prepare knowing that the pressure's all on your shoulders to get yourself over that line?
Well, you know what? As I say, I kind of figured I had a good position, obviously, when I came in today. But at the same time, until I know for sure that it's secured, I stayed focused every match. Get up there and win. Just win, and do what I can to get me to make sure I'm over the hill.
Well, I know that we are all going to be behind you. It's going to be great to see you up there again. As I said on Twitter, you definitely owe me dinner this time for taking my lamb kebab last year. But David Cameron, congratulations on a runner-up today, and especially on returning to the Alexandra Palace.
I greatly appreciate it. Thanks, everybody, for all the support along the way, the CDC, everybody else, like I say, the PDC, CDC, the whole shot. It's an amazing feeling to be there. So, yeah, thank you very much.
All right. And so, ladies and gentlemen, before we sign off here, I just want to thank everybody who makes this possible. I want to thank our sponsors, Winmau, the official dartboard of the Championship Darts Corporation, A to Z Magic Darts, who have been with us for many years, Cosmo Darts, who've been with us since the beginning, Galaxy Barrel Design, Hitcore, our newest sponsor, 32D CBD, and I also want to thank our partners at Dart Connect, without whom the scoring is not possible, and also Professional Darts Corporation for all the opportunities they help us create and the dreams they help us fulfill. My partners, Anthony Eugenia, L. David Irete, and Jeff Good, are just amazing people. Thank you for all you do. Thank you to our staff from top to bottom, our production staff, our on-site tournament staff, our stats staff. You make us better, and we are truly appreciative for all you do. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, for Sean Green and Gordon Dixon, saying goodbye from Indianapolis, and we will see you for the Continental Cup in October. Are we clear? All right.